Hey guys, can you hear me okay? Okay, awesome. Thank you. Okay, thank you. Okay, so the poll, the Papal States narrowly won, so let's get started. Okay, alright, welcome to the stream everybody. This is my first time doing this, so if there's any technical difficulties or anything, bear with me. First thing we want to do obviously is get our estate set up. So we'll pick the privileges that give extra power here. And we'll take oversight by the clergy. Okay, we're actually already at 72% equilibrium, so I probably didn't need that, but that's okay. Alright, nobility, let's see. Right of council. We'll do strong duchies. We start with 2 vassals, so this is pretty good. Sometimes I go with expand the fortifications. I'll hold off on that for now. And then burghers. I'm going to try not to restart. I don't like restarting for like perfect conditions unless things go like really sideways. And with the Papal State, I doubt that's going to happen, but we'll see. I hope not to. I don't really like doing that. All right, let's get patronage of the arts and free enterprise. And I kind of debating burgers bookkeeping here. We'll definitely use loans, but I don't know that we're going to use them to the same extent we would with like an OPM, because the Papal State starts with a decent economy, and once we get a couple wars in, it should be even better. So I'll probably take it for now. We'll see. Okay, so that's good. Good. Okay, so we're going to seize and then summon a Diet here. And I'll do this one, base tax in Terracina. Okay, the starting Pope is pretty bad, 112, but he's old, so we shouldn't have to deal with him for too long. As far as rivals, let's see. So we could rival Provence here and look to expand into like southeastern France. That's a possibility because the initial expansion here for the Papal State is a little bit tricky, at least until some of these Italian nations drop out of the HRE. So like Florence starts in the HRE, Ferrara starts in the HRE. These are our 2 vassals here, Perugia and Urbino, and Siena, they're also in the HRE. And the rule I'm playing with for this one, it's kind of like that Republics game I did. I'm only able to ally Catholic theocracies. So we can't get, you know, France or Poland or somebody and then just go after Austria. Not at the game start. I don't want to do that. So, and the other piece of that is, let's go to government map mode. Okay, so the ones in blue are republics. So that's like Novgorod and Venice, Switzerland, and then some OPMs. The ones in green are theocracies. So, and yes, this should be watchable later on. I plan to save this as a VOD on both Twitch and YouTube. Twitch is going to delete it after 7 days. YouTube should keep it for longer. And then there's actually, when I was looking at this, I did not know Sus is a theocracy, which is kind of funny, but obviously they're not Catholic, so we can't ally them. But you can see we don't have a ton of choices here for roleplay kind of reasons, and there's actually also a mission. I want to ally the Knights and both of the Baltic orders. So Livonian Order, Teutonic Order, and As far as is that ideal for gameplay purposes, probably not, but it's fun, so we're gonna do it. And then we'll see, there's a lot of theocracies here in the HRE. We'll see who comes out on top. One of the things I haven't really decided on this game is, as far as the Reformation, do I want to try to just like stall it out? Because the Papal State can actually stall it out quite a bit and even like prevent it if we really want to and dump a lot of gold and effort into it. Or do we just say, you know, we'll face the Reformation and then just take it out, basically, you know, force convert, take over the Centers of Reformation. I'm kind of leaning that way because I just don't want to dump gold go all game into preventing it. And it's a little bit cheesy, like as far as like a historical perspective. But so with that being said, if I'm going to allow the Reformation to fire, it's probably going to fire in northern Germany. And my fear here is if I say I ally the TO and things can go sideways with them for a couple reasons. They have missions and stuff that let them come out of theocracy. So that's a problem. Like if they form Prussia, that moves them out of theocracy. I think they have some other like events and missions that could do that. And then if the Reformation fires anywhere up here in northern Germany, they could flip. And so then my ally is going to go to an enemy. So we'll see how it goes. I'll still ally them. Let's see if I have to improve some relations here. Let's see, the knights should be... Oh, I'm on very hard. I forgot I was on very hard difficulty. Do I want to play this out on very hard? That could be like an interesting challenge. I don't normally do that. But you see there in the reasons for acceptance, very hard -20. Maybe I might make like a poll here in chat and see. I assume people are going to want me to play it out. It could be like a decent challenge, but honestly, so it's kind of like the Republic run. The toughest part of this isn't actually the gameplay. It's going to be the late game grind, you know, getting the last half of Europe to Catholic theocracies in, you know, 1720. That's honestly the most brutal part. And being on very hard, I don't know if it would make that much different. This is, yeah, so the idea is this is going to be the footage for the new video. It's just the difference is I'm doing it here on Twitch instead of just locally, and I'm still saving a copy, so. Keep Teutons in Baltic and Poland. Don't bother. I want to look at Ambenar at some point. I haven't had time to get around to it. It looks cool. It might be one of those things where, let's see. Ambenar looks fun. I don't know if people would want to watch it as much as regular EU4 gameplay. I could be wrong about that. Because I know several people have mentioned it in the past, and it looks pretty cool. But yeah, I wouldn't rule it out. Let's actually, I'm going to switch it back to normal. I forgot I was on very hard, so sorry about that, guys. Okay, I think... Okay, let's go normal. Papal State. Iron Man. And we'll just overwrite that. And so having a restart here, the one thing I'm going to do differently with estates, because our clergy equilibrium starts so high for being like a theocracy and Curia controller, we might lose that, but it's still no problem. So let's do admin, mill power, diplo power, clergy. Let's do religious diplomats instead. And I don't think we need like religious culture or anything like that yet. So I'm going to leave that at 2. We'll do right of council, strong duchies. That gets us to 47. Papal State starts with 50. I'm not sure why that is, but okay. And then for the burghers, we'll do free enterprise. And let's see, patronage of the arts. And we'll do burghers bookkeeping. We will get loans. We always get loans unless I'm specifically playing without them. They're too convenient. So we'll seize. We'll do another diet. This one's to get Hungary's opinion up. That's pretty doable. Let's do this one. It's production and it gives us 30 ducats. That's pretty good. Okay, and let's see here. Okay, so the theocracy thing, you can't really flip, at least to my knowledge. So I kind of go at it a couple ways. If you watch the Ditmarschian Republic video, I'm basically going to be using the same process. So countries that we release take our government form. So if we release them or force them to be released in a peace deal, they'll be theocracies. That's one way of doing it. We're also going to ally a bunch of theocracies and help them out. So like we're going to ally the Baltic Orders, we're going to ally the Knights. We'll probably end up allying some of the German theocracies. We'll see how they do and where the Reformation fires. But no, there's not really an easy way. Like with converting religion, you can get Great Holy War and it's just mass convert big nations. There's not a way to do that with governments, at least not to my knowledge. Okay. As far as rivals, let's see what we got here. Okay, Austria doesn't like us. That's fine. We weren't going to be allied to them anyways. Venice. Aragon. Let's see. Let's do Florence. They're small. Even if we don't take them, we can eclipse them. Savoy, maybe. I kind of want to save like the big ones for later when they'll be the only options and get the small ones for now. Savoy, I can't attack yet. Provence, I could attack because we have Avignon and we could fabricate claims here in southeastern France. Let's do that. They're small. We might eclipse them anyways. And then for our last one, I might save it for Naples because Aragon almost always lets Naples go, and then that's like perfect expansion for the Papal State. Okay, so that's going to be our initial rivals. I actually want to start a claim in Naples immediately, and then let's see if we can get some allies here. Okay, the Knights are close. Teutonic Orders. None of these, well, that one's minus 53 due to distance. We can probably get all these guys eventually without that much trouble. Because we're going to expand our army too. I'm going to hire the Free Company. Do it here. And I'm going to get a couple more galleys. Oh yeah, that's true. Provence could be a good vassal. The issue with that is I'd have to take the land and then release them. If I just vassalize them, they're going to be a monarchy, which wouldn't really be in the rules. And that would also be hard because they have Anjou up here. So, but if that gets taken by somebody, that is a possibility because cores in southern Italy are really good. Otherwise, eating Naples is a ton of AE and coring. Like, that's a lot of land. Even though it's not crazy high dev, Naples is pretty good dev. But it's just a lot of land. Okay, so I think... Let's get a couple galleys too. I think we can unpause this and see how it goes. Okay, Byzantium rejects the Union. That's fine, whatever. I'm not going to try to save Byzantium here. They're the wrong government type and wrong religion. I may release them as a vassal. That's sort of... they're kind of a bad vassal now. They went from being an awesome vassal to kind of a bad one with, they're so crippled with events and those bad privileges. They get rebels nonstop. It's debatable whether it's even worth it. Is that from a mission, guys? The subjugation, CB? Is that from a mission or an event? Let's look at these missions real quick. Okay, this one, I need to take some provinces in northern Italy. We'll do that anyways. This one is to get Switzerland over 100. We can probably do that. Yeah, it should be on both YouTube and Twitch if I set this up right. Okay, so this is a mercenary discipline bonus for 10 years, or 20 years. That's actually pretty good. And we get a unique mercenary unit, so that's kind of cool. We'll probably do that. Do you guys know, does that event fire like when Aragon releases? Or it's on a timer or something? Of course, the other issue there is it's a monarchy. So I know I said in the rules I can't ally non-theocracies. I think that would also apply to subjects, you know, if I have a monarchy subject. So I don't know. I'll have to think about that one, if we want to allow that or not. Let's see. Okay, Papal State must be allied with 3 Catholic countries. We should have this from the orders here and no problem. No time at all. There is actually a mission that ties to those 3 orders, which is kind of cool. We'll have to get nobility loyalty up a bit. Okay, when the King of Aragon dies. Okay. Is one of them, like, if I don't take subjugation, do I get a bunch of claims or something? I might take the claims, honestly. We'll see. Okay, this one's just to have money. We'll get there. And this one is to embrace Renaissance. So we'll get to these missions. Lithuania is probably... Yeah, we could work on that one. So, okay, let's advance this a little bit. All these random people want to ally me. I don't want to do it. Okay, so... I was mentioning at the start of the stream, we might have some more people in here now. The initial expansion is a little bit interesting with the Papal State, because a bunch of these Italians are in the HRE, and I don't want to fight this right now. Even though they have England, who's useless, and theoretically, if we merked up, honestly, it's actually not that hard, because Austria has 18k. That's really not that scary because England's troops are never going to get here. 27k. So normally Austria has better allies than that. We'd still have to eat the AE from HRE stuff and unlawful demands. And I just don't know if I want to deal with that yet. We'll see. Ooh, France is already dishonoring. Okay, maybe we want to fabricate on Provence here. I think I do. Okay, Cardinal Nephew. I don't care if Milan gets an event. We'll get 5 prestige. That's fine. We can do a golden bull thing here, which we should probably do. Cheaper Curia powers. We're not doing that one. The institution spread one could be okay. We actually don't start with any cardinals. I could also appoint cardinals. I haven't played the Papal State in ages. They're kind of weird. They have like they don't have access to the normal Catholic options down here. And I can investigate heresy. I can, of course, any pope can do this. But they're kind of strange. Dev cost is fine, but we're probably not going to dev a ton early game. I don't care about Imperial Growth Authority. Ooh, AE, that's pretty good too, but we'd have to be... That's after Age of Discovery and Reformation, so that's out. Yeah, I'll hold off on this. I'll hold off on that. We'll see what we want to do. All right, I'm going to fabricate here. And let's see if anybody's ready to be allies yet. Okay, knights are already ready. Trade leagues, I don't care. Burgundy's supporting Sweden. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so we got the knights as our first ally. I want to support them quite a bit. It's just, it's going to be a matter of timing and opportunity because I don't have good CBs over here yet. So they actually have a pretty good mission tree. Like if we get them Antioch, they get like a permanent army morale bonus the rest of the game, which is pretty cool. So my idea is to get the knights as kind of like a Anatolian regional power here as an ally, which could be kind of cool. And like they could form Jerusalem if we give them that. I'm not sure if we should keep Jerusalem for the bonuses or give it to the knights. We'll see. And let's check on these other guys. Okay, Teutonic Order still needs a little bit. And so does the Livonian Order. Okay. So there's Provence is out. Castile and France are allies, so that's going to be a lot of fun eventually. But that's not an issue yet. You get so much ally spam when you start as like a decent sized power. We can probably turn down army maintenance here. I don't think we have anything. I mean, maybe Provence, but that's still going to be in... Yeah, their allies are not very strong. Basically just Ferrara. And they start with a vassal, I think. Or a junior partner. Yeah, 2 province junior partner. Not that concerned about that. And let's actually... Let's get one more infantry regiment. And maybe... Okay, so when Naples goes independent, they have an event where they either pay you 100 ducats or you get a subjugation CB on them. Okay. Okay, sounds good. No claims. Subjugation, offer France. Ooh, 40 prestige. I'm not losing 40 prestige. Even if we take the subjugation CB, we don't have to use it. I don't think having a monarchy as a subject really fits with the theme of the run. So even though if you were min-maxing, like if you were playing this seriously, that would be the way to go. And also they'd be a pretty strong vassal. Like a rival could support them for independence. I don't actually have that much of an initial plan. I think in Provence right now because they have weak allies. So take some of southeastern France here. When some of these Italian countries drop out of the HRE, obviously that's basically free real estate. When Naples, assuming they get independence, now it'd be funny if this is, you know, the one game out of 20 that Aragon keeps the PU, and we'll just deal with that if it happens. It's none of that's a game ender. We can also probably hold off maintenance on the fort in Rome. We could go for a Greek invasion. That's not a bad idea. So if Naples goes independent, we could kind of snake down the eastern coast and use that as a jump off point into Greece or the Balkans. And that would give us a CB on the Ottomans, which would be nice. Even potentially down here, I don't think this guy's going to last. Epirus is usually like one of the first to go. Like if we snake down to Salento. Yes, that's the plan, Emmanuel, is to make it into an edited video. Although I think my game just crashed. Oh no, I got the spinning wheel. Paradox Games. It did. Sorry about that. I'll launch it real quick. North Africa is also an option. I was thinking about giving that to the Knights because they get claims over there. Usually they'll get Malta eventually, and then they get claims into North Africa. because the land is like not that great. I'm not trying to, super blob the Papal State all across Europe and North Africa. It's probably gonna be like a taller game. Okay. Yeah, game crash within yeah, I alt F4 guys. I didn't like the way things were going. Okay, do you guys see it up again? Okay, I think the only stuff we missed. Okay, good deal. Yeah, I've got all the Chivos for the Papal State, like the Kingdom of God one, and then the one to have, the orders as marches. Yeah, that's true. Algeria, yeah, I could do a releasable in North Africa. That actually could be a good idea. Where's Algeria over here? They're not that big. There's a couple other ones. Tripoli is another option. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Because otherwise it could take quite a while for the knights to get to North Africa. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Okay, so I was going to train one more regiment here. Turn off this fort. And then, yeah, I think we're good. Okay, now they got Savoy. It's still doable. So much alliance spam. Venice and Austria rivals. Okay. Okay, so here's the HRE event. I think, I forget the timer. Is it 1 year that the Emperor has to decide on this? Do you guys know? Yes, so it's going to be Conquest, Release. Yeah, basically exactly those two. The Pope does not get a special change government CB, even though that'd be kind of cool. There's nothing like that. And yes, this is my first stream, so I apologize if it's rough around the edges or anything like that. And let's do another... Okay, Sweden's going independent here. And Denmark has no allies. Oh, see, guys, the Sweden DLC, ever since they did whatever that was, Lions of the North, this is crazy. Look at this Diplo. Denmark has to fight Sweden, England, Poland, Burgundy, and all their PUs, all their Dutch PUs. Like, they're screwed. Like, Denmark they have no chance. Their only ally is Denmartian. Like, that's sad. Okay, well, rip Denmark. I think the incident just fired. Or no, it didn't. That was just, okay, that was like the notification. You're right. The incident, yeah, you're right. The incident hasn't fired. It'll fire later. I thought that was early. So and you guys, I guess it depends when how old's this guy? He's only 49, so we have time to get a war in here before the Italians or Naples really open up. So I'm still thinking I want to do Provence. They have 30k, we have 15. Or I could... Okay, HRE, yeah, HRE's worse now. They got a bunch of allies. I don't think I want to deal with HRE stuff right now. I could do something crazy like they still have an Ottoman guarantee, but sometimes they drop this. Like Ragusa gets me into the Balkans. Who else could I do here? I could also go after, okay, Venice with Lithuania. That's kind of weird. Did this guy take the local noble? No, that hasn't fired yet. Because, like, if Venice gets involved against the Ottomans, then Venice could be Yeah, that's what I thought. Aragon seems to get that event earlier. Okay, so we'll just keep playing it by ear. And I think I forgot to turn army maintenance down. We'll do that. Not like the fastest start in the world, but this is not probably like the world's best Papal State strategy. Like, I'm sure there's like a min-max way to play this. Okay, France is not... England gave the province back, so they're not fighting. That's kind of interesting. That's usually better for England because England loses this war like every time and ends up losing most of their mainland stuff. So them just losing one province is almost certainly better. Assign cardinals to your vassals. Yep, that's a good idea. Let's see. Is that... You do that down here? No suitable... Okay, I can do one here. I need to take out a loan for it, but I think that's worth it, honestly. Ooh, I can use the Curia Treasury? Yeah, why not? I don't know why I can't here. Is it because Perugia doesn't have enough dev? Or because they're a republic? Or... They have 8 dev. This one has 12. I don't know. I looked up my achievements. The last time I played the Papal State was back in 2020. And I think they've had some reworks. I think that was before the Catholicism rework. So I'm actually not that familiar with these guys. Do they already have one? No. No, I don't think so. And did we start? Let's make another galley up here. We start with 2 light ships, 5 galleys, 7 transports. We're going to keep the transports because we could very likely, you know, get involved in something that requires naval transport. I'll probably dump the lights for galleys and maybe a heavy or 2 when we get a little bit better economy. Also, I guess we're already breaking the rules here. This starting vassal is a monarchy. One of them is, the other's a republic. So, yeah, I don't know. That's, maybe I should. I'll let you guys discuss what you guys think about that. Honestly, it's not 12 dev, 8 dev. It's not that big of a deal either way. But technically, you're right. Those are not theocracies. Okay, we got 20. Let's see. Let's fabricate a claim here. Oh yeah, I could turn off... I forgot we had a fort here. Let's turn off maintenance on this. I'm a purist. Theocracy or bust. Okay, so if we went after Provence, Ferrara, Savoy, that's 30k. I might be able to get to like Ferrara and knock them out first, but do I want to do that when we're going to have like easier land available? Probably. Like Naples has 5k. The second they get independence, we can probably excommunicate them. That's another thing I'm sitting on is excommunication. Excommunicate Naples, go after them, and then just take like a huge bite out of them. Like we could take probably all this eastern Adriatic coast, maybe even Naples itself. Versus, do I want to like blow up my economy to get a couple provinces here? I'm not sure. What else could we do that's not a crazy... Who are you allied to? Okay, Aragon is allied to Savoy. So that'd be 40k. Yeah, I kind of want to wait and go after Venice. I really do, because I like dogpiling. Like when Venice has their hands full, because what almost always happens is the Ottomans deck on Albania, and they have the Venetian guarantee. And usually, the Ottomans usually win in a long war. And so Venice, I wait for them to send their guys down to Albania and start getting chewed up by the Ottomans. Then I declare, because you're right, we have a core up here on Ravenna. So then we could do a reconquest war, not have to deal with HRE stuff. And then if we win, we could take and I don't see how we wouldn't. Whatever the Ottomans don't have occupied. So yeah, let's think about that versus trying to rush into something. I'm gonna pull this guy back and let's. Okay, 36. Okay. I'm gonna do a claim here in Naples. I don't think we're gonna use subjugation. And I kind of want this Pope to die because I want somebody better than a 112 buffoon. It's pretty bad. Well, that's a good event. Plus 60 with a bunch of our neighbors. Yeah, let's do it. And let's get a couple more galleys. And I'll get rid of these light ships. I could sell these. Maybe I should sell them. If anybody wants them. Is that an econ? I hardly ever sell ships. You want... From a role-playing perspective, why do we not want having non-theocracies ally subject aside from obvious? It's mostly just to make it a little bit harder, because otherwise, if, you know, we just ally France, you know, 1444, yeah, it's mostly for the challenge than roleplay. Kind of like I did the same thing with Dithmarschen, where, like, if you're Catholic in Europe, it's so easy just to get like religious diplomats, improve relations with a couple of the majors, send a scornful insult, and like within 18 months you have two of the strongest powers in Europe allied. And that's kind of, it's too easy. Yeah, that's true. Oh, they are high. Oh yeah, because we got that event. So we might have to scornful insult them to excommunicate. Oh, it's got to be below 0. I wonder if I shouldn't have taken that. Yeah, you're right. 116 is crazy high. Because we got diplomats. We can't drop the diplomats yet. Yeah, we'll see. If we can't get the excommunicate off, that's not the end of the world. We can do a conquest on them. Okay, we get a Bohemian event here. Let's see, 10 devotion, which we don't need. 1% reform desire, which I don't think there is any reform desire. I guess this would be the first reform desire of the game. They would like us. I don't know if this matters. I'm not going to ally them. I'm just going to keep the devotion. I don't know. I don't know if that thing matters. Maybe that ties into like some Bohemian event and I shouldn't have done that, but it'll be fine. Okay, I'm going to speed 5 it here. This is not the world's fastest start. And what's funny is most of my challenges have crazy starts, you know, where I've got to like get independence from somebody stronger. Or you're an OPM, and when you're an OPM, you know, you got to be expanding as fast as you can. And here, we don't really have to do that. I mean, we have what? We have 63 of our own dev. That's not a ton, but it's certainly better than an OPM. We should be able to get the Teutonic Order here in just a second. I think I'm going to add Aragon here. And Castile. Okay, Poland gets Moldavia as a march. That's fine. And let's, I'm going to add the Ottomans too. I kind of want to see what they're up to. I think they're just expanding in, yeah, they're going after Dulkadir. Do I have Venice? I bet I do. I don't. I want to see what Venice is up to. Yeah, I don't want to do cheese. I think part of the run would be the Reformation's coming one way or another, and let's deal with it versus trying to like stall it out and do that stuff. I don't know. That's not really my thing. Jubilee. Yeah, I don't care about the Jubilee. Because I think that could be an interesting challenge, you know, if Northern Germany goes Protestant, and because there are a bunch of theocracies up here. Like let's look again. Government type. Especially here in like Western Germany, HRE, it's like half theocracies, which is pretty wild, but they're all OPMs right now. And I guess Munster's got 3 provinces, but it could be interesting if Reformation fires somewhere up here and starts converting things, especially if they convert the Teutonic Order. It could be like, you know, our allies for most of the early game flip Protestant, and now we have to fight them, kind of deal. Could be interesting. Yeah, I guess a lot of them are 2 province. Yeah, you're right. Like Cologne, a lot of these are 2 province minors. So League War, I don't count that as an ally. So we'll almost certainly join the Catholic League. I'd be shocked if we don't, for roleplay reasons. You can join the leagues without allying the league leader. So I think that's the plan. And technically, you know, we wouldn't be allied, but oh, they went local noble, Poland. So that's probably good for us, because strong Commonwealth games are kind of a pain. 644. Now I do have to deal with this Lithuania-Venice alliance, which is kind of weird, but you know, we'll figure it out. Especially, how much do they got? 24k. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's true too. The orders might have a better chance. Let's see, do they have any Diplo? Riga, TO. So they're allied each other. And then, okay, I'm really close on the Teutonic Order. And I'm close on both. So we should be able to ally them. And then once we get a little bit stronger, we'll have like a... okay, I got a 366 new Pope. That's much better. But once I ally these guys, we may be able to protect them a little bit just by virtue of having like an okay army and navy, and especially once we get some land and we get, you know, a bigger army. Because the AI does look at that, you know, unless they have some crazy personality traits, they do the same math a human does. Like, okay, they got 31k, we got whatever. Is this viable? Okay, so we got... Oh, Scotland is in a PU with France. Okay, that's pretty funny. And now there's a succession war. Oh, that's pretty wild. So at the same time they're fighting Denmark, now there's a Scottish succession war. Just... Okay, England is not probably going to have a good time here. Oh, it's Castile. They could land troops. England could get wrecked here. Between France and Castile, they might be able to get naval supremacy. They probably will. And then it's just a question of, is the AI like capable enough to invade southern England? And they might be. It's pre-recorded. Yeah, it's a pre-recorded start. See, this is the weird stuff that happens. And in a YouTube video, I don't think most people believe this, but some people could be like, yeah, you know, he's rolling 35 starts to get, you know, the perfect lineup. And I don't have the patience for that, honestly. Okay, we lost the papacy, England's the Pope, and he did the DevCost bull. That's fine. And Ottomans ate Dulkadir. Okay. And I'm going to do a claim here on Abruzzi. And we should be close to allying these guys. Okay, it went back a little bit. Yeah, whatever. We'll get it. We'll get there. And let me just go around. Yeah, so I can't force somebody into Theocracy, but what I can do, anybody I release, or the easier way to do it, honestly, is nations I force to be released in a peace deal. So say, you know, I'm fighting Castile or Aragon, and I can force, you know, Catalonia out. They start, you know, as a 5-province theocracy, and the beauty of that is I don't eat AE for it. So I did that a lot in the Republic run, and then the third part is just allying Catholic theocracies and helping them. And that's sort of the fun part of this, is it plays differently than just like, you know, I'm the Pope and I want to conquer all of Europe. This is, I'm going to conquer Italy, and then after that, it's going to be more like, you know, let's get some allies and subjects, kind of like that Republic run. I know this is kind of a slow start, so I appreciate you guys sticking with me. Okay, and we can get the Livonian Order in alliance, so that's cool. The Moir start would have been a lot more exciting, but I slightly preferred this one, so I was glad the poll went the way it did. Okay, the Ottomans, yeah, we thought that was going to happen. So, okay, they're going after Ragusa. Oh, I kind of wish I made a claim here. And it's probably going to be too late. I'm going to try for it anyways. I may have a shot at this, but it's worth going for, because they lost the guarantee, and that's the thing, that the only thing keeping Ragusa safe is that guarantee. Somebody else could declare on them too. I don't know that we're going to be the first ones to this, but I'm going to set up like we are. I'm not even sure if I can naval invade that with 6k when I have 7k transports. So I'd have to get mill access. Well, we'll see. The Ottomans will probably wipe them. Okay, Venice is going after Herzegovina. Okay, that's not crazy. They have no allies. But that keeps them off Ragusa, so that's cool. Oh, here we go. Here's the Naples thing you guys were talking about. That didn't even take that long. Okay, 40 prestige, loss, we're not doing that. Subjugation, and they lose 25 opinion. We don't even really care about the opinion that much anymore. I can't excommunicate them since I lost the papacy, and I scornful insult should be fine. This one gives claims to France. I don't know why I'd do that. So I'm going to get the subjugation CB and not use it. So here we go. First war of the game, and guys, this is too easy. 5k. This is kind of brutal. I'm going to take... I think we're taking Abruzzi one way or another. So I'm going to use Conquest here. And let's get an Admiral. It is a strange start. I mean, the Naples part is like the only thing normal. I was almost expecting Naples to stay PU under Aragon. And that could have been interesting, but this is fine too. This is better for us, honestly. Okay. And he's got 4 galleys. Okay, we have easy naval supremacy here. Okay, we took out, what was that, a couple light ships? That's fine. And I'll split off a couple guys here. We don't need like a huge stack. Actually, we need more than that. What do we need? 9? Okay, we'll put 9 on it. I'll put 10 on it just so an attrition thing doesn't stall us. And I forgot we got allies too. Let's keep the allies with our second stack here. He should build up his military a bit. He has enough land. He should have more than 5k guys. But he won't be able to get to, what do we got, like 20? He's not getting to 20. See, you can already see him building up. That's like 10. Once we take this other one, I'm going to move back. Let's merge these guys. And I'm going to come back here. So they can support each other. And I think some of this stuff is mountains. Okay, this one, yeah, both of these are mountains. That's fine. And I'll just let this, and let's fabricate on this guy so we get a little bit better siege. This means the Ragusa thing is out, but I wanted to go after Naples when they had no allies. So whatever happens with Ragusa happens. I doubt they'll still be there, but we'll see. See, he's already up to 12, 13K. We didn't really have a way to stop that because of the fort in Naples. It's not like, you know, if there was no fort here, we could have just, you know, rushed his army and just gone for a quick occupy. The fort's blocking that. So we should still be fine. If need be, I can get, okay, so he's on a 42% fort in Urbino in Hills. I'm fine racing him here. And then if he looks like he's going to win the race, I'll just pull up and leave like a small stack here. Anybody want to lay any odds in the chat about who wins? Okay, he already pulled off. I was going to say who's going to win the base race. And these guys, okay, they're in plains, or grasslands, I mean, so he's up to 14K. Oh, okay, he's going for it. This is farmlands. Does he have a Miltech on us? No Miltech. I'd be shocked if he wins this. But let's see. Here, I'll go speed 3. Okay, our reinforcements get there. Yeah, honestly, it's not that close. I could have been a little faster with the reinforcements, but it's all good. Okay, we took pretty heavy casualties there. I'm going to get another, I'll get another 2. Yeah, this is vanilla. I don't have any mods. I know some people like those modified. Okay, he's going north, actually. We can probably go for like a wipe here. It's just a question of who do I want to bring and who do I want to leave. Okay, I think I'm going to bring... I'm going to bring my main army. I'm just going to leave these guys here. Okay. I'm not going to get there in time, am I? I thought he was... Nah, okay, it's not happening. We'll just get back on Naples. It faked me out when it looked like he was going north, but he doesn't have anywhere to go. He didn't capture Urbino. So, how do you recover from loans? Okay, that's a... The short answer is you outgrow them, especially as like an OPM. You can like grow your economy faster than the loans hold you back, if that makes any sense. So you start taking out like, you know, small loans, like 3-4 ducats per loan, and you might have to take 20 or 30 of them. Well, and the idea is you go all out to win your first war, because unlike the AI, you know, if the first war goes sideways, you just restart and you try again. So there's no downside. You don't have to keep playing if it goes, you know, super sideways. And then if you do win the war, assuming you take a bunch of land, maybe gold, war reps, whatever, now your economy, your new loans are probably more like 20, 25, and then you can do burger loans. So yeah, bankruptcy's another option. I'm not a huge bankruptcy guy, but if you do it correctly, bankruptcy can be super strong. But I just do it straight up and grow the economy, take the 1% burger loans to pay off, you know, 4% or 3.75% bank loans. And I won't have to do that in this start, but in other starts like OPMs, I can show you guys how that's done. Okay, I don't know why this guy's not joining us, but that's fine. Do we not have a general? Why don't we have a general? Oh, I'm so bad. That's super bad. Did I not have a general that whole time? If I didn't have a general that whole time, guys, that's super bad. Okay, we got Napoli. So he's marching into Molise here. That's mountains. I don't need to force a fight there. So I'm not doing that. That's more mountains. There's a lot of mountains down here. I don't even know what this... we're going to get like one guy here or something. That's fine. Or we're going to get 2. Yeah, okay. We lost 66 guys for 1,000. We'll take that. and we pushed his fleet out and rocked him. Yeah, okay. Venice, 8, Herzegovina. Yeah, the Ardabil one, I did a couple of those OPM ones. I think the Karabakh into Armenia, I was using loans like crazy. The only difference is with a condensed YouTube run, I don't really have like the time to show like loan economy micro, like without boring people. Yeah, I thought I had, maybe he did die. I thought I had one. It's fine. I think this general's better anyways. This guy, what is he? 3310. I wish he had a siege pip, but 3 shock is honestly not bad for 1448. Yeah, excuse me. Let's fabricate on Ragusa. Good idea. We'll keep this one. So with my last diplomat, let's see. Hey, Teutonic Order is allied to Hungary. That's actually pretty good. That might keep them safe for a minute. We've maxed out relations, so let's not do that. Where else would I want to fabricate? Maybe... We've got a core here. I hate idle diplomats. You know, honestly, Aragon, that's pretty weak. 1 ally. What would we want to take from them? Like Sardinia or Sicily? All right, I'm going to build a spy network on him. Okay, let's see. Okay, so he's marching back into Naples. That's farmland. Okay, we'll take this fight. And we'll... Yeah, let's take that. We'll bring our extra guy in here. Guys, do we have special papal unit models? I think we do. That's kind of cool. And we're winning at sea again. His navy just never had a chance. And how are these guys doing? Okay, they're fine. Yeah, that's actually closer than I thought it'd be. Okay, he's going north. Is he going to Abruzzi, or is he going to like loop back? Yeah, Multiforts. Multiforts is good. I'm just going to follow him and see where he goes, because I don't know. I don't know how this game works. Okay, he's looping back. I don't know why they take like weird routes like that. We'll go get this 1K stack. And then, okay, we should have this guy trapped down here. And this is probably a stack weight, maybe. It is. Okay, perfect. So let's break this up then. Let's break you into some chunks. And then we're just going to go all over the place here. And we don't need these guys with us anymore. Yeah, Sicily is a good releasable. That's true, because there's like a lot of dev here. There's more dev than you think. What is that, like 18? That's like 35. 48. It's almost 60 dev on the island of Sicily. So yeah, Sicily is a pretty good releasable. Yeah, I should build more transports. That's actually a good idea. Did we capture any ships? I don't think so. Yeah, Crusades are good, but we're not. We lost the papacy. England's the Pope right now. But if we get it back, then definitely, especially if we're fighting like the Ottomans, that's the obvious choice. But yeah, it has nice bonuses, especially if we can use that, even if, you know, say the Ottomans go after Venice and Lithuania. We can help those guys out. Although I don't know if we want to. We might go after Venice ourselves, but... And actually, I want to start thinking about the peace deal here. So we talked about snaking east. So we could do that for sure easily. If we take Napoli, that's borderline AE, but not crazy because a bunch of those are right around the 50 tick. The thing, if we go that hard, then going into Venice later could be a little bit of an issue. Napoli has a lot of up dev. You can see 45 AE versus 69. And I don't know if we need it now because I kind of want to head into the Balkans, even though that might be, you know, heading straight for war with the Ottomans, and I don't know if we're quite ready for that. Like, we could win if we loaned up, but like, do I want to blow up my economy to win a war against them right now? Like, not really. Let's move these guys up. I don't know. It kind of depends how it goes with the stream. I'm having fun, and it seems like it's going decently well. So the toughest thing with streams is I kind of have like a busy schedule with real life stuff. So I think I will do more streams, but I can't, you know, guarantee every Friday morning at this time or anything like that. Because we're not vassalizing them. The rules of the run is kind of like a gray area because we already have non-theocracy subjects, but we're just going to take some land. We're not vassalizing Naples. And actually, we don't need to capture all this stuff. We're already at 99, so okay. Oh, you guys know. Okay, I messed up. So I should have rivaled Naples as soon as they pop free, and then I could be getting power projection from this. I forget to do that all the time, but oh well. Yeah, no non-theocracy vassals. I'm gonna let these guys like grandfather in, just because we had them already. Yeah, I've thought about doing music on the videos. The issue I ran into was the EU4 soundtrack isn't like that big, and I found myself just using like the same songs, and I thought that might get old. Okay, so I have to decide here. How hard do I want to go on this peace deal? I think I for sure want the Eastern Adriatic coast here. Having the fort in Naples would be nice. So I'm kind of thinking this might be the deal. If I do this right at the end of the year, I don't think I'll get a coalition. So maybe I should stall this till December, because the stuff like reset, or you get your AE reduction, I think January 1st. So all these borderline guys like Bologna, Epirus. How is Epirus still here? They're not going to be here much longer. Who else do we got? Ferrara, Lucca. They would all drop. So maybe that's the way to go. Is wait till December. Yeah, wait. I think that's the way to go. So I'm pull these guys back, turn off maintenance, and I can stop you. And we can turn down army maintenance also. Although, you know, going after Ragusa is still an option because, okay, the Ottomans aren't going to take it. So maybe we go after Ragusa. Do we do that right now? I don't know if I see a downside here. I think I kind of want to do it. They have no allies, no troops, so we could just land guys, take the occupation from the Ottomans when they peace out. We already have a border with Venice. We don't care about that. We'll be closer to a border with the Ottomans, but it's not immediate. I'm doing it. I don't see why not. Let's, we could actually launch our guys out of one of these occupied ports. Yeah, oh, my cat is bumping the mic. I'm sorry about that, guys. If auto-vassalize them, I don't think they're going to do that. You're right. Yeah, that would be funny. Honestly, if that happens, see, that's like content gold. So, but I would be shocked if that happens. Where's our fleet? Oh, we're fighting somebody. Okay. And there's the end of Epirus. So we're good. But we do need to get our guys over there pretty quick. Okay. It's just a level 1 fort. We'll just bring over... Yeah. Yeah, I think you're correct about not vassalizing. If they're grayed out like that, like they are, I don't think they'll vassalize. Like anybody in here, like Bosnia or... Yeah, I think that's correct. Cat's name is Wink, and probably offensive ideas. Okay, Knights allied Venice. Okay. I'd really rather not have to fight, you know, my Catholic buddies. If we have to, we have to, but I will get a way in, one way or another, to Venice. Okay, Jubilee and Augsburg. Yeah, I don't care about that. I appreciate the kind words, guys, about the YouTube videos and stuff like that. Okay, he's got 1K. That's not going to cut it. Let's go to speed 4. Oh, Venice is going after Ragusa. Okay, so we do have a play here potentially to vassal, or actually, no, I can't vassalize them. They're a republic. Never mind. You guys know what I was going to say. If you vassalize Ragusa, then we get the defensive war against Venice, where they're almost certainly not going to call in Lithuania because of distance from capital. And then their only other allies, the Knights, and they wouldn't join either because they're our ally. So we could get the call on them, I think. But since they're a monarchy, we can't do that. And it's fine. Venice is not going to have a good game. I say that. They're going to have a monster game, but I really doubt it. Okay, Ottomans are going after Biz. 1449. Athens and Serbia. Yeah, okay. So they might take a chunk out of Serbia here, including the gold mine, which is fine. Yeah. Yeah, thank you for the reminder. I'm in like Ragusa mode. There's parts of this I actually think doing these live on stream would be helpful, because it's with this game, it's so easy to forget like little stuff like that. And having people watching like remind you can be pretty helpful. And we've got a diplomat. Okay, December 29th, that's good enough. Okay, so we're going to take, this is the land we're going to take. And we're not going to do any of that. Let's just take max gold. I don't care about war reps. So we're going to take land and max gold here. And we should be good on this. Yeah. Yep, I like it. All right, there we go. First expansion. Let's core it up. That's all our admin. All our admin we've had from the last 5 years. Okay. Yeah, that's true. Streaming's a distraction. I guess it's a double-edged sword. You get help and you also get distracted, so. Okay, Naples is rivaling Aragon. That's fine. I wonder if Aragon is going to attack up into like southern Italy here. Could happen. But Aragon's not that strong either. Savoy is it. But they might get, if they get Castile gets the PU, then obviously that's a whole different story. Oh God, what's happening to Portugal? Guys, the succession war. Portugal is going to get eaten. The Iberians are fighting each other, guys. That's brutal. I think they're going to lose some provinces there. So the weird thing about this war, I'm not positive how this is going to end up. Well, I know Portugal is going to get separate peace here and lose some provinces, like here in southern Portugal to Castile. So that's almost certainly going to happen. But the thing about these the Scotland-France alliance wars are funky because if the war goal's up in Scotland, which it should be, yeah, it is. So Scotland's at minus 84 war score. France is at plus 19. Like, England is winning this. Like, I mean, they're at minus 19. So I honestly don't know who's winning this. Like, I don't know what this peace deal is going to look like. Yeah, cursed Western Europe, kind of. Okay, this event, excuse me, I almost always take this top one because I just don't like dealing with 10% morale of armies for 20 years. So we'll take the autonomy. Once we core this stuff up, we're going to 25 years in white peace. Yeah, maybe. I honestly don't know. We'll see. I think, am I following either of them? Let's follow France. Yeah, I'm following France. So we'll see the peace deal. And once we core these up, I'm going to reduce autonomy as usual, and we'll fight some rebels, but it's still worth it. And I don't need this fort active. Now, if I remember correctly, is there an event where I can like sell this province to France, or I get the option? I think there is. I like vaguely remember that, even though I never play France or the Papal States, but I think that's a thing. Okay, 10 devotion, 10 loyalty. I don't see why we wouldn't just do that. Venice defies our authority. Yeah, I don't care. Okay, they have a mission for it. So if they get the mission, then I think we'll get the option. I'm probably going to keep it. Honestly, it gives us more options here. I mean, they'd be a pain to fight right now because they're allied to Castile, but... Oh, and if it's a Kingdom of God territory, there's no way I give it up. Looks... No, I don't think it is. The only one I have is Ancona. But I still don't think I'm going to give it up. It'd have to be a lot of gold. More gold than an AI could afford. Here we go, guys. Okay, no, they didn't lose. They just got pillaged. Portugal got pillaged. They didn't lose a province, but I wonder if they lost historical friends due to being at war. We'll see. But yeah, I definitely want to go Kingdom of God. It's kind of a cool tag, and you get Empire Government rank. Oh, they're restoring the Union. Interesting. Well, they're going to get it because we can't stop that. Interesting. Okay, whatever. And we'll pay this loan back. We're going to go to war with Aragon. Just a matter of time. And we can up Miltech here. I could release Avignon as its own country and have a, like, march. Yeah, honestly, that's not a crazy idea. That's one of the fun things about this is because you basically have to like release a bunch of your own cores anyways, or you know, do it province by province. You can do some funky tags like I did in that Dead Martian game where I think we did like Kiev into Ruthenia. We had like this giant Iceland up here. I made the Gotland pirates take like most of the Baltic node and just funky stuff that like you don't see that in like normal games. And I'm gonna let our navy fight here just on the off chance we capture something. We didn't. Oh well. Well, we got galley combat ability on the Admiral. That's honestly worth it. Oh, that's true. There is a monument. Let's take a look at that thing. Ooh, 15% clergy equilibrium. Okay, honestly, that's kind of a good monument, guys. Maybe I don't give it up. Second Pope March. Yeah, it's one of those things where it's going to be the same thing with Jerusalem, where it's like, do we go for like cool factor or min-max, best stats. And usually I like to go for cool factor. So we might release them as a March. We'll see. Okay, so we're done with this war. Let's take Ragusa here. And we're kind of borderline again, but are these guys actually going to form a union? Naples is in a war. Venice could join. Florence could join. These guys could coalition. I'll just wait till December again. There's not really a downside to doing that. Okay, they uncon. So we'll get a, yeah, and it's already August, so we're going to wait and we'll get just like a little bit of war exhaustion. Okay, actually, guys, I take it back. They're best buddies again. You know, a silly Scottish succession war could not keep Castile and Portugal apart. How's Granada still here, guys? I guess allied to Morocco and Tunis. Is this going to be a strong Granada North African game? That'd be kind of funny. Or Tlemcen. Tlemcen always gets wrecked. They're just not in a good spot here. Hey, I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, getting people into EU4. I have mixed feelings about that. Okay, Italian wars, whatever. Okay, so as far as next expansion, we could... Well, let's get a claim over here. And we still need to pick up one of those Baltic orders. And where's our fleet at? Let's bring them back to Rome. France has a mission to request Avignon. I don't know if the AI will complete it. The fort there abates. Yeah, that's true. Having a little outpost gives us more options. Of course, even if we did a march, you know, they still fabricate claims and stuff if you tell them to, like if you mark provinces of vital interest, so we'll see. I wonder, I could probably start running some advisors, honestly. I think I will. Let's start running some advisors. Okay, we don't need missionary strength. We already have pretty good prestige. National unrest, Okay, here we go. Production efficiency. We'll do that. And for this guy, we could do dip rep. Yeah, we'll peace out. These are both, well, all three of these are pretty decent options. Let's go dip rep because we still want to get one of those Baltic orders. We could get discipline. Let's get discipline. Okay, that's a decent lineup. Who did we miss? Was it? Yeah, it was the Teutonic Order. Okay, as soon as we peace out, they'll accept it. So that's good. Okay, 29th. Let's do it. And we'll take the last third gold. Okay, we're in the Balkans. Now, I could... Actually, releasing Dalmatia here, like, I kind of want to do it. So forget coring that. And there'll be a theocracy. And we could even keep them around long term. I mean, there's some Italian culture provinces over here. So it depends how... If we want to just restrict ourselves to Italy proper or Italian culture provinces. I know there's one age objective, I think, for having all your culture, but that's not that big of a deal. The age objectives are like kind of meh. I think that's Age of Absolutism. No, it's Age of Reformation, Unified Culture. This would also give us more cores, because if we go after Venice, it's probably going to be a reconquest. That gives us 3 more. I think I'm going to do it. Yeah, we could keep them as a march. That's another one you don't see. Like, how often do you see like a Dalmatian march in like the Balkans? Yeah. Okay, let's do it. So we're gonna do that, and I'm not even gonna probably integrate them. So let's make them a march. And let's do our production here. Got some gold. We need to get our equilibrium back up. We can do another diet. And what does the nobility want? To take a province from Provence. Maybe. What does everybody else want? Kind of want the money again. Let's do the money again. And then we'll just let this thing tick up. Maybe we'll get an event or something. We could also... increase levies is pretty good. Extra 12% national manpower. I don't think I want to do... Because we should stab up too. We should go to stab 1. We could do fortifications. I kind of like this one. Honestly, I'm doing it. I like building forts, and I know it's not like the world's best way to play, but I kind of like them. They reduce the micro you have to do against the AI, and they just make things simpler. Okay, new rival time. We could do... I'm not doing Burgundy. We're not fighting them for ages. I could do Savoy. They're kind of small. Well, they're not that small. They ate some of Switzerland, didn't they? 9k troops. Venice is an obvious one. Let's do it. Yeah, forts are fun. I agree with you. I know they're like... The AI is also weird with them because the AI can break the rules that a human player can't, which drives me a little bit crazy, but I don't know. There's a reason. You guys have seen my runs where, you know, I like to start in the Middle East and then build a bunch of forts and do stuff like that. Okay. We can turn down army maintenance here. It's already down. I'm looking at the mercs. We could turn you off. Okay, so we do have a coalition forming. Honestly, I'm not that scared though. Let's see who's so it could be Venice, some northern Italians, and then a couple of these Balkan guys. Croatia. Wait, is Croatia independent? No, they can't join. You can't join if you're a junior partner. So it's going to be is that Diplo? Yeah, it's Diplo. Okay, so excuse me, it'd be Venice, Bosnia, and then these 3 northern Italians. That's fine. I'm not afraid of that. Okay, and we completed a mission. So I think this is, okay, 3 Catholic countries, 100 Diplo. Let's do it. And then to get this one, so we're allied to the orders that we need. We need nobility, loyalty 60 or greater, and influence lower than 50. Influence might be a little bit tricky because I just did expand the fortifications, but we'll figure it out. And let's see, when can we annex these guys? 54. I could bring relations up with these guys. Nope, there goes Byzantium. And Athens. Florence joins the coalition. Look at all those cores. This is such a trap, guys. The cores, they look great, and then you get them as like a subject, and they are... I know why they tuned Byzantium the way it did, is to give it a challenge for human players, but the AI watching AI Byzantium with the rebels is like watching a train wreck in slow motion again and again and again. It's brutal. Okay, that's fine. All right, so there's our coalition. I think that's it. Siena could join. But actually, guys, we have like most of Northern Italy in a coalition against us now. It's fine. Should I grab like another... just to be on the safe side. We're probably okay with our allies. What do they got? 9, 22, 24. So we have 41. I don't think they're going to declare. Venice is the only one with troops. Like everybody else, like about what's Bosnia going to do with 5k? Florence, 10k, that's... which I say all this and they're going to declare, but we'll see. Okay, Ottomans move to Constantinople. Hey, I appreciate the compliments on the YouTube videos. I do appreciate that. Okay, so the pacifist runs and no army runs, they do take willpower. That's why if I just want to like chill out and have a fun game, I do like the no allies runs and stuff like that, because those other ones I have to like get into the mindset like, okay, no army run, let's do it. And I do those more just to like explore the limits of what the game can do than like this is a lot of fun. And that's why I don't do them all the time. Like Trebizond, so this is my single favorite tag in the game, which I know it's weird. I'm probably like a party of one on this, but my favorite way to play them is actually militarily, you know, a normal expansion with or without allies. So to do them no army was honestly really painful, but people really liked that video, so it was worth it. And it is kind of interesting. That's one of the cool things about this game is like it gives you the freedom to do that. And I know you can say like, well, the diplomacy system is like sort of abusable and cheesable, and in real life, you know, no one is going to go to war for you for 300 years, and that's all true. But I don't know, I like exploring the limits of what games can do, I guess. But there's a reason that pacifist run is actually kind of a funny story. That one I just posted is a few weeks ago. I recorded that months ago, and I didn't know what to do with the footage because the run itself was not that great. Like, that's why I put like pacifism, masochism challenge in the title, because like by the end of that, I was so bored. I was like speed 5ing, watching Prussia. I had a video up on the other monitor and I was just finishing it to finish it. And then I sat on the footage for months. And then finally I was like, I need the hard drive space. I'm going to make a video. And that's also why it was shorter. I know some people asked about that. So I'll still do like the pacifist no army stuff on occasion, but the majority of my stuff is more traditional military gameplay. Okay, we got another coalition. It's getting fun. I think we're up to, what is that? 6. All right, let's state this stuff. We can probably speed 5 here. Okay, we could do a naval doctrine. Obvious choice here is galley combat ability. The question is, do I want to drop the gold now or later? And I think I do want to do it now because it's probably just going to get more expensive. So we'll drop that, and then should we lower some autonomy here? Probably should. Yeah, I think you're right about that. I mean, my most popular video is that Trebizond no army run, and the first one I made that I had no idea it would actually like be successful was that ethical. I think I started as a Jam and then formed like Persia and Iran Shar, and I just had all these like weird rules about like I can't core, I can't declare wars, but I can join defensive ones, and I was just kind of messing around, and then people like it didn't really blow up. It did well. And then I was like, because up to that point, you know, I'd release videos and get like 50 views, and that was like a decent video, and that one got thousands. And I was like, okay, well, I guess, you know, people like something about this. Because as far as just like traditional gameplay, if you're looking for someone to like min max and like do, you know, some of those crazy achievements in like that Kale one and some of those, I don't do those. I don't even do world conquest because I don't have the patience for those. But I do like doing more unusual kind of stuff. But I would not say like I'm in the top, you know, 10% of mechanical skill EU4 players. Like, no way. Maybe 30%. I don't know. Can we do a cardinal for this guy yet? Or no, I lost the papacy. I can't do that, can I? Or no, so even if I'm not the Pope, I can still do this because I'm the Papal State. It's just not viable there. Okay. Should I be doing this other stuff? Like, okay, so I can spend my gold to get gold into the Curia coffers, and then I get influence towards being the next pope. Like, I don't know if this stuff is worth it or not. I don't want to spend like the money now. Yeah, that's the thing about World Conquest is like, I don't like the late game, and to do World Conquest, you have to play the late game at like speed 2. And like, you've seen like some of the streamers will spend like, you know, 50, 60, 70 hours clean. And the game has been over, you know, for 150 years. No one can stop you. It's just like a chore to finish it out. And like, I would rather do new challenges and new countries and stuff like that. But I mean, some people like that. So, I mean, people can do, you know, whatever they want. It's just not my thing. Okay, let's see how we're doing here. We could expand our army a little bit more. We could do, okay, we got 6K manpower. Okay, here we go. They got the Union as we expected. What's their liberty desire? 14.8. So they're going to stay loyal. The funny thing is that kind of resets our truce. I don't know if this is worth it or not. Kind of think it's not. I wonder if I should send some guys to deal with these mad northern Italians. Let's do that. And we're very close to seizing again. We're at 49.1. Hey, I appreciate you guys popping in and saying kind words. I appreciate that. Okay, we can rival. Yeah. I think it's chill out maybe because I want to get up here into northern Italy, and right now we can't do that right now. So we can do another rival. We could do Austria, France, or the Ottomans. Wow, their army's 278% stronger than ours. I kind of want to fight Venice before the Ottomans. I think they're going to go for Albania. Do these guys have... Oh, wow. Karaman has no alliances, so they're toast. Oh, I do need nobility loyalty for a mission. But it's just army tradition that I don't really need right now, so that's not like... What's this? So some of these give like my Christian allies buffs, which, I mean, that's cool, but... And this one, this is like an Ethiopia thing, right? I think so. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not that concerned about getting the nobility loyalty. I'd rather get Crownland back. Probably. Yeah. The Swiss Guard thing would be kind of cool too. Can I get these guys? I could get them over 100. I wonder if I should do that. Actually, I don't have a Discord. I've thought about doing that, but I have not done it yet. Let's core this last province. Yeah, that's kind of the impression I'm getting. It looks cooler than it is. At least this upper part that I've seen. Where it's a lot of like, I guess for roleplay, you know, this stuff where it's like, you know, support the orders and give them buffs. And maybe in multiplayer, you can do some cool stuff here. But, I mean, here's some claims, but I need to go into northern Italy to get more claims. But some of this stuff over here, at least this tree. What's this one? So here's another bonus for Lithuania. 25 prestige. I mean, this is not really game-changing stuff. Participants in the Council of Trent will like us more. Like, there's some mission trees in this game that are so broken. Okay, I think I'm going to seize here. Okay, what is this? Perugia wants Spoleto. I don't think I'm going to give him that. I don't think that's happening. Nah. You can deal with that. Let's up Diplotech here. And this Pope is okay, he's probably gonna die. I was gonna say he's really good, but he's 63. I was thinking about focusing admin because we already did a bunch of coring. Okay, favorite tags I haven't shown off on the channel. So the obvious one is going to be the Knights. I've played a lot of Knights games, and I had one run I thought about putting on the channel. It was kind of goofy. I did the usual like expand into Anatolia, form Jerusalem thing, but then I went Sunni and I expanded east over to India, and I converted. There's a decision that lets you go to Sikh. So I had Sikh Jerusalem, and then I wasn't sure what to do from that point, and so I just kind of like stopped the run, and I don't have the footage anymore. But the Knights are awesome because they can raid coasts, and especially you can do funky stuff. You know, if you go Orthodox Knights, you can raid almost everybody. Or you can, if you want to do a roleplay thing and do Jerusalem and be allied to the Pope, sort of the opposite of what we're doing here, that can be fun. So let's see. I've done a bunch of my favorites in the Middle East. I know people get tired of the Middle East, but I do like it, especially up here in like the Caucasus and Persia. I don't really like playing in Arabia. Egypt and Anatolia are fun though. Okay, here's another one, would be Theodoro. I like Theodoro a lot. I had another run where I was doing an all-cav Theodoro, and which you can't. Early on, you get a bunch of penalties because your base. Where's the ratio thing? You guys know what I'm talking about. I think for Catholics, it doesn't start that high, but if you. I had it mapped out, like the stuff I needed to take as far as like ideas and government reforms. I think I could get it to like 90% staying Orthodox with Cossac's estate and some privileges and a bunch of that stuff. So I think I'd get it to 90%. But I didn't end up going that far. I think I just had a little bit here in sort of like the southern Black Sea area. So I think those are probably my favorites, would be like Knights, Theodoro that I haven't shown. We did a Granada game. We did Dithmarschen. Muar I do like. We might still do that like Always War Muar game. They're kind of like a fun Indian tag. Yeah, I think I could get to 90, Sharon. I'm pretty sure that's what I mapped out, which I think is the limit of what you can do as a Christian nation. But, and I was going to do a bunch of like Cossack special units and stuff like that. But I may still do a run like that. I want to do something with Theodoro, but it is high variance because it depends. If you play it no allies, it's kind of tricky because Crimea wants to like make you a tributary. And sometimes you're better off like accepting that and then building up and like deving the province, and then when you're ready declaring on them. If you do the allies thing, you can actually get this land back from Genoa. I think you need to beat Crimea first. Like if you take enough of Crimea, it unlocks a mission to ask Genoa for the land back, and I think they'll usually give it to you. But Poland and Lithuania are like, you never know what's going to happen with them. You don't know what's going to happen with Muscovy. The Ottomans are probably coming for you sooner or not. So yeah, it is a high variance start, but I like them. They're fun. It's just the mission tree. If you go for the achievement, that gets grindy because you have to conquer west of Germany. And I know they give you CBs and bonuses and stuff, but converting, conquering Germany and then trying to like convert it to Gothic, it just gets grindy late game. So I got that achievement many patches ago. Some of you guys might remember. I don't know if you can still do it. It's this like East Frisia migration deal. And yeah, you can't have two Gothic cultures. The mission tree has like a weird flip or something where you can go German, you can have a German Gothic and like a Greek Gothic. The mission tree, it's actually, I like the like Black Sea Anatolian part of it more than I like the German stuff. That stuff felt shoehorned in there for the achievement, which I don't know. Maybe some people like that more than I do. When I did the achievement though, I did the migration where I like no CB'd East Frisia and waited for them to be declared on and then vassalized them. And then I was able to take a province in the HRE. And then I basically just, set up shop. I think I intentionally lost a war to lose Theodoro, and then I became like, it was like a Orthodox Gothic HRE start. I don't know if you can still do that. Maybe you can, but to me, that's more fun than doing a Theodoro, let's conquer, all of Eastern Europe and the Balkans and Germany. That's just too blobby for me. We'll lose the prestige here. Okay, Burgundy is going after Provence. See, that is interesting. I think they want Lorraine up here. What province is that? Yeah, Verdun. Right there. Let's see. I do play a couple others. I'm not that great at them. Hearts of Iron 4 was actually the first Paradox game I played, and I do like that game, but I'm like just kind of an average player, so I don't know that I could make a video that people would even be interested in. Vicky 3 I've only played a couple times, and it was okay. It didn't really like grab me. Maybe I need more time with it. CK3, okay, Stellaris is probably my second favorite Paradox game. I played that quite a bit, and I might do some sort of Stellaris run for the channel. And then CK3 I played some, and that one's fun, but it's another one where it's kind of like HOI 4 where I don't know if I can like really make that interesting of a video about it. Maybe I can. We'll see. Okay, so with Burgundy going after Provence, That means we could jump in here too. But I don't know. I kind of want to like hold off until we can go after Venice or something here. And we're up over 50. I think we're going to seize. And then let's do production in Terracina here. And get a little bit of gold. Yeah, I know some people say Hoi 4. I don't know. I I haven't played in so long Hearts of Iron. It's been like years, and I'm multiple DLC behind. Should I set a third rival here? Should we set, like, we're not attacking them anytime soon. I kind of want to hold off. Yeah, I think I could do a Stellaris run. That's probably the most likely next run. Okay, we're going to get rebels here in Naples, so let's activate this fort. And then I'm going to have my guys in Abruzzi because this fort covers this province. Okay, Poland is rivaling the Ottomans. That's fine. Okay, the coalition's already breaking up, so that's awesome. Yeah, the Vicky 3 market stuff, I think I really need to like watch a YouTube video to try to like understand it. Because the economy in EU4 honestly it looks much more complicated than it is. Once you understand it, it's really pretty straightforward. And Vicky 3, I was just like, I don't know what's going on here. Like, okay, here we go. Neapolitan separatists. That's fine. I'm gonna have this guy attach. And I know Vicky 3 people have like strong feelings about, because I've had some people, you know, leave comments like, don't play Vicky 3 or don't make a video. And I was kind of like, well, okay. Maybe it's improved with the update. I tried it. It was like a couple months ago I tried it. It was on sale, so I picked it up. Ottomans are going after... Okay, they're actually at war with Crimea. That's kind of interesting. They're still going to win, though. Yeah, that could be where it just looks more complicated than it is. I mean, sort of like EU4. And, you know, I say this stuff about EU4 being simple. You know, I have like 4,000 hours, so anything's going to be simple after 4,000 hours. You know, 4,000 hours, Vicky, I'm sure makes total sense, but... Okay, rebels are down. Let's lower autonomy. Come back. We could even lower naval autonomy. We don't need to pay for that. Okay, here we go, guys. Burgundian succession. Sweden will defend us again. What is going on? And they're at war with Novgorod. What? Okay. So Sweden... Okay, Sweden was already at war with Novgorod. That's why they're at war. Burgundy gets the miners. Okay. So it's going to be 83% Liberty Desire. You know, I've seen Sweden get this before. And actually keep it and end up annexing and having like a Swedish like Low Countries. I don't think they kept this stuff in France, but I have seen like a Swedish Low Countries. I don't know that that's going to happen here, especially because with 83% Liberty Desire, and all Sweden has now is England and Poland. Poland's fine, but I'm just not a fan of allying England unless all you care about are like some ships. If you care about like land combat in the continental Europe, England is going to let you down every time. So we'll see what happens there. We're getting close to annexation here. Let's see. Yeah. Okay, we can get our first reform. We can get 2 tolerance of the true faith. We get manpower recovery speed. Can't get that one because we don't have exploration. We're not going to. Mission on the high seas is actually pretty good. Balance mission gives us devotion. No, we're not doing that. Merchants. Mission of protection. I don't. No, we will do. We'll be doing conversion later when the Reformation fires. It doesn't really help us that much right now. 10% fort defense is okay. Mission on the high seas will give us sailors, force limit, chance to capture. This one. This one's actually not bad either. Merchant and trade power. I think I'm going to do mission of protection. We'll use the missionary later. We'll use the prestige from development. We actually get prestige built into the papacy here. The tier 1 reform gives us 0.33. So I guess you can make a case for we already have it. We don't need more. Also, I haven't decided on ideas. Like religious feels like it would fit the theme for sure, and it has some good stuff. Missionary strength would be helpful, like if we capture like a center of reformation or something. I don't know if we're going to be capturing that many centers of reformation versus forced conversions. I don't know. There's not really like a slam dunk one here. I mean, I always like Deus Vult. I'm pretty sure I'm going religious ideas. I don't know if I'll go first. I might go like quality first or something like that. We already have like really bad tolerance of heretics. And yeah, I think we'll be doing plenty of conversions. Yeah, that is one drawback of doing this like allies thing and staying in Italy is we don't get a ton of adjacency on heretics. Like I doubt the Reformation is going to be hitting. You know, sometimes you get like Reform Switzerland or Savoy. It does happen, but yeah, I don't know. Yeah, that's true. Let's just do mission protection for now. I don't know. It's probably fine. I don't think that's that important of a decision. Okay, and the Ottomans, they're still grinding out a war here. Byzantine separatists on the Genoese islands, so they might pop out eventually. This is such a mess down here at the game start, where you have like Venice with an outpost, Genoa with an outpost, Knights with an outpost, couple Crusader states. Like, it's part of why it's fun to play down there, is there's so much chaos, and then over all of it you have, you know, the 800-pound gorilla in the room. Cyprus is another fun tag. I like all the Crusader states. I really do. Okay, here we go, guys. Iberian wedding, and they're allied to France. So this is now much harder to take southern Italy. Look at this. If we attack now, that's 126k with Portugal declining. That's kind of brutal. Oh well. We'll get them late game. We want to go north anyways for Kingdom of God. We kind of got what we wanted. We got the Eastern Adriatic chunk here, and then we got Napoli, which is the best city down here. Yeah, Sicily's toast, at least for a long time. They're gone. Guys, when I tried Vicky 3, I tried playing as the US. I played so badly. The Confederacy won the Civil War in like 6 months. It was such a beatdown. So you really don't want to watch a Vicky 3 video from me. We'll take the tax modifier here. They might attack me for course. That is possible, especially if they can get an ally in. That could be real interesting if they do that. Yeah, so we've got all these Neapolitan cores, and they have way stronger military than we do. I mean, them alone, 30, that's 51. Naples has 0 troops. But, like, if they can get France on board, that's 30. Like, that's 81k. And if Portugal joins, it's almost 100k. And yes, Sweden got Burgundy, which is kind of funny. 93.1 independence now. And Sweden does not really have the best allies. I don't think they'll keep it. And I bet we'll get roped into a Polish war up here for like Danzig. I don't know when that stuff fires. I think we have a little bit of time. Oh yeah, they could promise land. You're totally right. Well, I mean, if that's the way it ends, that's the way it ends. It happens. I'd fight it out just for fun. Okay, do we want to discover some provinces or just get Alexandria? Probably just... Do I care about these provinces? Not really. Skill 2 trader could actually have potential, maybe. Yeah, I'm just going to take the trade power. And you guys said the Italian HRE stuff kicks off around 1460. Is that right? So we have 6 years to like lower AE and then we can jump in on somebody. And we can actually start annexing. Before we do that, let's go get the annexation thing. 190. Okay, they just need to touch me. Yeah, okay, why won't this guy come back? Thought I hit that like 3 times. What is going on? Why are you sitting in idle? Is this... Got a bug here. Okay, let's call this one back. Okay, whatever. Yeah, I have noticed AI Austria, I don't know if I've ever seen them try to rein in the Italians and not take the abandoned choice. It's got to be like 90% or something on that. Okay, I've got a guy permanently stuck in idle. I don't know how that happens. It's... Okay. Right-clicking up here should cancel it. Whatever. Paradox Games. Yeah, I guess you guys are right. But I thought you could still cancel with right-click even if they were assigned in the macro builder. I could swear I've done that, like... so many times. Okay, if Florence is a valid rival, I'm on that so fast. Okay, buddy. I don't understand rivals in this game, guys. Let's check this out. 15. Okay, 28, that's a decent development province. Let's look at their total depth. 57 to 132, and I have 3 subjects, and they don't have any? That's kind of borderline for a rival. I don't know. But we'll take it because we'll probably eclipse them like within a year or 2. And if we don't eclipse them, we can declare on them. Okay, we're going to start annexing these guys. Actually, should I wait for the other one to come up so we don't get the penalty? I might do that. How close are we with this guy? We're not far. Yeah, let's do that. And... yeah, I think we're good with that. I'm just hoping Siena does not get like a free city. It drives me crazy when Siena gets a free city, and then when Austria abandons Italy, the free cities stay. So then I'd have Free City Siena in my back line, you know, until I want to eat the AE to take it as a non-co-belligerent. Okay, we'll take admin there. Okay, Siena got Renaissance. Guys, this Pope is coming in clutch. 65. He's still going strong. I put the hex on him. Okay, Ottomans vassalized one of the minors. They're still at war with the others. Okay, here we go. I think this is the Scottish Succession War. So England loses and gives up a bunch of land. My phone thought I was asking Google about succession wars. Okay, so England, they got hosed as usual. They lost a bunch of mainland stuff. And France still has the PU. Okay, so this was basically like the main war 10 years delayed or whatever. And now they have this. I don't think they'll keep this. But so what could happen here? So I think England's in trouble. England is not going to declare on Scotland now because they're going to be afraid of France. France with Castile is just way too many troops. So, and if France was smart, France could just bring troops up and totally gut England, but the AI is never going to do that. Yeah, that Pope is doomed. When I said he was doing, like, you know, he's doing God's work here for our country, he's not going to last the month. Oh, they did. You're right. The lowlands are gone. So now Burgundy's kind of sad. 51%. You guys thought I kind of wish I could do AI for my voice, because that would save a lot of time for video production. You know, because I have the script. If I could just feed that thing into an AI and spit out, you know, audio, that would save serious time. But I know that would not be very high quality, so I'm not going to do that. But I appreciate the kind words, guys. Well, so the AI could do it. It's not that the AI can't do it. It's that they're not smart enough to, I don't think. You know, maybe the only way I could see it happen is if they integrate Scotland so these become actual French corps and it's like a planned war and they don't get dragged into something. Even then, knowing the AI, by the time that happens, like, the French army is going to be in, like, Florida or something and just, like, totally butcher the war, honestly. So there's nothing in the game mechanics stopping them. They could do that, you know, as soon as the truce is up, but AI is going to AI. Okay, France doesn't like me, guys. What could go wrong? Yeah, that's part of it, is they're split. They still see 2 English provinces here. So if they can get naval supremacy, which I still don't think they can, because England still has their core. If they get naval supremacy, I've seen France invade southern England on occasion, but the AI is just not good at it. You know, it'll feed stuff in like 10K at a time, and England will have armies to deal with that. Whereas, you know, a human will set it up such that you're landing with like 30K, and as soon as they take that province, you've got another like 60K behind it. And you can just like lightning rush, you know, southern England here. The AI just derps around. Okay, France, Ottomans, that's fine. Okay, Castile's finally going after Granada. That brings them in. That's a pretty big war, but the issue here for Granada, what makes Granada kind of tricky, is they're going to get naval supremacy in the Straits. So the North Africans just are not going to be able to cross. and so Granada's host. But I mean, 1455 honestly is a little bit longer than they usually survive. That could be. If they call Castile, yeah, Castile does change things, because Castile has enough ships, 29, 19, 24. Of course, I don't know what the heavy breakdown is. With Castile, that's why when I saw France-Castile, that is kind of bad news for anybody else in the region. It's honestly bad news for us, because they both have like pretty consistently good games, and they're not like England, where England can have a good game and still be irrelevant in Europe. These guys are not going to be irrelevant, at least until colonialism, and then they can kind of make themselves irrelevant by sending their whole army to the New World. But that's not guaranteed. Sometimes that happens, sometimes it doesn't. And we're right on the verge of being able to annex these guys. Here we go. And let's bring these guys back. Let's see if they got cores. Yes. Yes, so Sweden, I think, is in trouble here. I think they're probably going to get... How many they got? 12, 19... Yeah, I don't know. I don't see it ending well. If I was Sweden, I'd let this go. It's honestly not worth it. I mean, if you're going for like a really blobby game, if you're human Sweden, you have better allies and you can keep it. But if I'm AI Sweden and this is my Diplo, I'm dropping that. We could get knowledge sharing from somebody. That might not be the worst idea. We're already at 50%. Let's see how fast are we progressing. Okay, 2.8. I'm not paying for it. Ottomans are going after... We thought that was going to happen with... Okay, are they back at war with Crimea? Back-to-back wars. Ottoman-Crimean wars back-to-back. That's interesting, but... Only getting one ally. I thought for these guys to still be here, they must have had like a Mamluk alliance. The Mamluks are allied to one Arabian Minor, and they're guaranteeing a couple. And QQ's having a decent game, at least until the Ottomans hit him. Sweden is getting sieged down by Novgorod. Oh, that's so bad. Oh, that's so bad. Novgorod was 6K. How does that happen? Okay, Sweden is fighting Novgorod and Odiev. Odiev has 4K guys. Novgorod has 6K guys. Sweden has 11. And they called in, or I mean, they have Burgundy. Of course, Burgundy isn't going to fight at 51%. They're going to stay home. How are they? I don't know how they're losing. He does have rebels. He has Norwegian separatists. Okay, well, AI Sweden. Sweden is another one where it's kind of like Byzantium, where they made the mission tree really strong in human hands, but the AI just can't hack it. And so AI Sweden doesn't usually have a great game. Yes, I have visited Italy. I've been to Rome and Florence. I'd love to go back at some point. It's a cool country. Florence was really awesome. That was my... Rome is cool, but I like Florence more. Florence is a really cool city. Okay, let's do another diet. Okay, base tax. Okay, this one is to drop the coalition and have nobody with more than 15 AE. That's going to be a while. Because let's see what we got. They're at 54. Okay, I'm not doing that one. Okay, we could do production again for money. Or tax for... I think I want to do production for money. Like, it's so good. I'm kind of hoping for a state mission to build a marketplace, because then you can get another free production out of it. But we'll see how it goes. Yeah, I haven't been to San Marino, but I would. Florence is cool. It's walkable, which Rome is parts of... you can walk through Rome, but it's so big to get to everything. It's hard to do that. Whereas Florence, you can walk and really see most of the city in just a couple days. Guys, I kind of want to add Sweden to the watch list and just see how bad the peace deal is. Yeah, I've heard Venice is cool. I've heard that, you know, all the like cruise ships and stuff, if you get unlucky with timing, you can just be like swamped with tourists, but it's still a cool city is what I've heard. So okay, Venice annex Naxos, that's fine. Okay, we got Perugia. We'll keep we'll just fold these guys into our army. Why not? And we can upgrade some centers of trade. I'm going to hold off on doing that. I don't want to spend all my gold this second. Okay, France is going after Provence now. Well, better Provence than us. That's... how big of a war is that? And not crazy. Guys, why has Granada and Tunis occupied Sardinia? Like, how do they not... how does Castile not have naval supremacy in the Med here? What is going on? I'm cheering for Granada, obviously, the underdog here, but I'm not putting money on that. Okay, yeah, exactly. They have Aragon with 21 ships, Castile with 30. Who else is in this war? Okay, at least they didn't call in Portugal. But still, I mean, Naples doesn't have much. Naples has no ships. Naples is like so gutted here. But I mean, what Granada has 5 boats. Morocco has 17, 28. So I mean, combined, they have less than Castile, and you have Aragon on top. I don't know how that happens. I think I want to do some claims up here in like Florence, and let's start working on that. And maybe Siena too. I still predict Siena is going to become a free city right before Austria drops Italy out of the HRE, and we'll have to deal with that. Okay, we can get a couple mercantilism. I'll take the Diplo here and the French opinion. I don't know if I should be doing this stuff to like spend money to appoint cardinals, ecumenical council. I don't know, because I'm just kind of playing these guys as if they were any other country. Absent merchant in Valencia. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so we got Urbino, which that'll drop. Integration privilege. We still have strong duchies because we still have Dalmatia as our subject. We could ally, let's go back to government mode. Let's see. So any of these HRE theocracies doing well. They're kind of just like how they are at game start. None of those are like really jumping out at me. I mean, Munster has 3 provinces. I don't know. That's probably a liability as much as an asset. Because I don't want to get called to like dumb wars in the HRE. So I think I'm going to stick with my military orders. I wish I could help these guys a little bit more. You know, if we go after Genoa, we could give the knights these. If we go after Venice, we could give them some of these. I can't really help the Baltic orders that much. I mean, we're going to get dragged into a war with Poland almost certainly over Danzig. I just hope we're not like already at war. We might have to decline it, and that'd be kind of lame. Okay, so I want claims in Siena, Florence, and I think Ferrara. So let's work on that. And we'll bring the Navy for these guys back. I don't need this light ship. Okay, let's merge our armies here. I'm gonna split our first army. So we've got a decent little military for what we are. What do we got? 155 devs, so that's okay. And I'll break off Free Company. So I'll call this. I like to hotkey these up. Maybe we'll merge that for. Kind of just waiting for that event to fire. And I'm actually cheering for Provence here and their allies, but I don't have a good vibe on that. Okay, Venice. They're doing some trade league nonsense. Knights, I thought we were buddies. I guess they don't have a choice. I think if they're in the trade league and Venice says embargo, I think that's that. Okay, so that's good to know. Prussian Confederacy in 1460. So maybe I should wait on Northern Italy. Now, is that... I forget because I don't really play up here that much. Is that a offensive or defensive war for Poland? Like, I know Danzig, like, gets released and then... Like, am I going to have to deal with Lithuania here? Probably. Because that's, what is that? 45k. That's not nothing. And Teutons have 13, Livonians have 9. And by the time I get up there, by the time we get like mill access sorted out, these guys are going to get wrecked. Because I think it's like a defensive war for Poland. Yeah, because Danzig pops out as like a subject or something. Or, I don't know, it's funky. But I don't think it's offensive. Yeah. Well, so Danzig calls in Poland, so Lithuania is not necessarily in, because they're not a PU. They're just allied to Poland. So if the war is not against Poland, if we don't have to deal with Lithuania, then Poland is way easier. 26k, I mean, we have 24. They're not a subject. Okay, so that may not be as bad as we think. But I wonder if I should still wait. Like, Northern Italy's not going anywhere. Because that could boost up the Teutons quite a bit. You know, if we win that war, they'll get probably Danzig back, and they might be able to take a little chunk here. How have they not annexed Mazovia? They must be in the process. Yeah, okay. Guys, 67. He's still ticking. Okay, so Danzig may not fire right away because conditions changed. Okay, well, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, what do they have to do to stop it, though? I don't know that it's something the AI can really do. Doesn't it kind of need, like, a human to meet all the criteria? Okay, here we go, guys. Look at Novgorod. They took 3 provinces in northern Sweden. Good job, Sweden. Good game. Okay, well, if it's not likely to fire at 1460, I don't know if we want to hold everything up while waiting for it. I don't think we want to do that. Albania wants an alliance. No. Okay, let's fabricate on... I think this is the only one we can fabricate on. Okay, they need to click a decision, which has quite harsh requirements. Very easy. Yeah, that's kind of what I figured. There's a lot of stuff in this game where it's like... It's almost like a check to see if the player's human. You know, Georgia has something like that. Where to avoid like the civil war. And if you're a human, it's like, okay, so I need to do this, this, and this. I can do that. But the AI is just going to play normally and then just get like ambushed with whatever bad thing happens. I probably should mess with my merchants. That's probably a good idea. Okay, so we've got Alexandria. We have like no power in Alexandria. Actually, we have no power in Valencia either because we got that debuff. Where do we have power? Actually, we're stronger in Alexandria than I thought. I'm going to keep one in Alexandria. We could send from Venice. Ragusa. I think I want to do that because that one is doing nothing. So let's just do that. Yeah, we'll get a little bit more gold. Guys, we still haven't teched 2 churches, although we can now. Let's do that. Okay, we can get 33 in Rome. I think that's a no-brainer. And we can do a claim in Siena and a claim in Ferrara. Venice still has not really gone to war with a major. Venice has not done much. They ate Herzegovina and done nothing else. The Ottomans have just been tied up in Anatolia. We got a lot of mill power. How close are we to Renaissance? Not there yet. I could just pay the extra 15. Nah, I'll save my... we can get up to 1148 power. We'll wait on that. Okay, so we've got some claims now. Question is, where do we want to focus our Diplo next? We could just get friendly. Okay, like France likes us. If we can get really positive with them, then maybe they won't, like, A, they won't go after Avignon, and B, maybe they won't join if Castile wants Neapolitan cores back. So maybe, and honestly, plus 37, that's not that bad either. We're not going after them anytime soon. So let's just try to keep these majors off our back. That's like the scariest thing right now. The Ottomans aren't going to declare on us without a land border. We're not okay, we are a province of interest for them. Oh, they do have a core. Okay, I take it all back. The Ottomans could declare at any time. I say how we're safe, and we're not safe at all. They could declare on our march here. They've got 46. We've got 24. It would be a pain. We might be able to win if we went all out. We probably could. We just have to take the chance. There's not that much I can do about that. I think they have easier... Yeah, I think they have smaller fish to fry than us. You know, if they go after Albania, that's 30k. We would be more than 30k. Even though I think there's something funky that goes on when the AI declares on your subject. It's like they don't always calculate your allies. Because I've seen AIs declare wars on subjects that don't make a ton of sense. So that it's possible, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. Let's not take that. Okay, here we go. Peace deal. Okay, Crimea gave up 1 province, and Karaman. I don't know how to say the Anatolian stuff. I know I have some viewers in Turkey. I'm sure I drive them crazy. I don't know if it's like Karaman or Haraman or what it is, but in any event, they're full annexed. So, what are the Ottomans going to do next? They're a subject. AQ always allies the Ottomans, which I get why AQ does that. I will never understand why the Ottomans take like an automatic AQ alliance, because half the time it blocks their eastward expansion. Doesn't make any sense to me. Trebizond. Okay, that's not very strong. and that would pull a Q in. So that's entirely possible. They go east. What does Serbia have? Oh, Serbia's not looking good. Serbia has 15k. And yeah, Wallachia is getting split up. This happens all the time on this patch. This is exactly what I see, is Poland takes like the east half and Hungary takes the western half. Like, maybe I need to do a Wallachia game just to show that it doesn't have to go down like this. Okay, we got Renaissance in Rome. That's good. Okay, Venetian exile. Yeah, we'll definitely take him. And yeah, I'll switch to him because Half Price Advisor is pretty cool. And I'm going to seize again, get up to 35% crown land. We actually could have sold there too. I'm going to hold off on that. I'm going to wait. We might need that later if we get into a big war. And I'm going to check autonomy real quick. Okay, we can drop autonomy in a couple of these. Revolt and Bari. That's fine. We'll deal with that. Well, okay, so Wallachia, it depends if you're doing allies or no allies. If you're doing allies, it's not that hard just to like buy time. You can get Moldavia here before Poland does or Hungary does. So you can basically double your land, and the land's actually pretty good. It's like a lot of farmlands and stuff here. So that's step one, is to double your land. And then it's a question of Diplo, and you're Orthodox. So it's a little bit trickier, but you're still Christian. So you can Royal Marry like Austria, or you Royal Marry a major or two, get a decent ally. And then it's the same thing where like, whichever neighbor's having a bad game, you make it even worse. So say Hungary's having a bad game, the Ottomans declare and they're getting beat up. Maybe you go in with Poland and now you eat a chunk of Eastern Hungary. Well, if you have Eastern Hungary, Moldavia, and Wallachia, like, you're already kind of like a regional power. And then you do the same thing if Poland has a bad game, or Lithuania, or you just keep beating up on Hungary. If you can get over to Serbia, if they're not gone yet, they're really not as hard as they look with Diplo. Now, if you're doing no Diplo, I haven't tried that, and I think that could be an interesting game because your neighbors are all more powerful than you. Like, you'd still go after Moldavia for sure. That's like the obvious expansion. But once you have that, the obvious expansion is gone, because now it's Hungary, Poland, Lithuania, and Ottomans. And those are not people you want to 1v1. So that actually could be a good video, but I know people get tired of me playing in like Balkans, Anatolia, so that's part of why I'm doing Europe here. And then the other option was an India game, because I haven't done an India game on the channel yet. Okay. Yeah, you can dev those like crazy. There's so many farmlands over here. You can really dev up. Okay, we'll fire these guys. You could do a no CB thing and vassalize. It doesn't help you a ton early game because they're not going to be loyal. And a disloyal vassal like that, it's, I don't know, a little bit marginal in my opinion, but it's probably viable. I don't know. If you have the Diplo to like keep the majors off your back, because the biggest thing in this game is you want to pick the fights. Like, if it comes to the point of like the AI is picking fights on you, you're going to have a bad time with that run. Versus if you have enough allies for you to pick the fights, pick on weak majors, that's how you snowball the game. I did that Chivo ages ago, that Raja of the Rajput Reich one. I did a bunch of the Chivos, so I've been playing this game so long that when I started out playing, like I focused a lot on Chivos before I started the YouTube channel. And since I have the channel now, I prefer making videos to getting Chivos. So I have a lot of old Chivos that I've already completed that I don't really have a desire to go back and redo. I'd rather try like different new challenges that people haven't done. Because I know the Chivos, some of those are interesting challenges, but a lot of people have done them. Yeah, that's true. If you vassalize Serbia, then you do have a way into the neighbors. Yeah, that's not a crazy idea. One of the things I don't like about it is if you're Wallachia, you probably have bad relations with Hungary and the Ottomans, and they're not going to give you mill access when you're at peace. And I don't like having my land split like that. I know you can work around it. That's a personal issue. I like it together. It's much easier, you know, to handle rebels and stuff like that. Okay, we got a new pope. He's pretty good too. 445. I will definitely take a 445. He's old. He's 57, but I kind of want to stab up too. We've been at stab 0 like the whole game. Let's get 1 stab. England keeps getting the pope. Interesting. Okay, Renaissance is going to cost quite a bit still. I'll have to decide here whether I just want to eat the 10% cost here for going Miltech 5, or do I want to take out some loans and embrace Renaissance? I could honestly go either way. Hey, Avignon gets extra defensiveness. That's not bad. 47% defensiveness for grasslands. Not bad. Okay, securing the Curia Treasury. So this is some kind of unique event. We can lose 1,000 gold, or we can ambush some caravan. Guys, how good is the Curia Treasury? Like, should I be like paying more attention to that and like doing things with it? Because right now I have not done much with the Curia Treasury. Like here, should I spend Curia money? Maybe I will. Oh, that was real money. Yeah, whatever. 33% chance. I'm used to like the normal Catholic thing where it's like, this is your influence. You can either activate abilities or you can feed it into chances at the Pope. This is funky. Like, we've got all this gold in the Curia. It seems like, is this all you can spend it on? Are the golden bulls over here? And those are determined by the Pope? Like, do I want to spend money? Do I care about this? Yeah, determined by the Curia controller, which is not us yet. I mean, we'll probably get it back at some point. I don't think I care. I don't think I want to drop 50 gold for this. We're just going to let him go. That might be a mistake. I don't know. This is not, you know, pinnacle Papal States gameplay. I'll be honest. Okay, we're near maximum monarch power, so decision time. 259. Well, actually, I guess there is a third option, which is just to drop mill in a province and just stall it a little bit. We're not super close. Oh, that one's at 71%. How fast is that spreading? 0.72, and it'll be done in 63. I think I'm just going to pay the extra money here. 663 for Miltech 5. And then go Men-at-Arms. And now we have plenty of time to let the Renaissance spread without spending much money on it. I have idle diplomats, but I guess I could just put it on neighbors or something. Or maybe like Dalmatia's at 107. What are my allies at? See, normally I'm like the weaker country and I'm hitting up these guys for like gold and favors and all that stuff. But as the stronger country, like what am I going to ask the Teutonic Order for, you know, how much gold would they even give me? 17 bucks, you know, I guess I could. I feel like on the one hand, that is very, you know, Papal States of me to extract money from these guys. But on the other hand, you know, these guys are weak. Like, I'll let them be. Oh, yeah, Brandenburg. What did happen to Brandenburg? Brandenburg is a 2-province minor, guys. What happened? Bohemia, and I guess these guys are allied. No, they're not. Bohemia and Pomerania split them up. I missed that too. I haven't been watching Germany that much. Okay, so you can spend Curia on Cardinals and Reform Desire. I don't think we're gonna like really jack with Reform Desire much, and I can't as Pope. Let's see. Should I be appointing cardinals at like places I'm gonna take? Should I like put a cardinal here in Florence or something? When I do this, there's like a clicking sound. This game is so glitchy. I can't do that. You guys hear that clicking? When I go to appoint a cardinal, it goes like click, 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 click. This game. Okay. I'm just going to hold off on using that for now. We're almost at 1560, which means we should have some stuff popping off. We actually still have a coalition. I'm going to put these guys on working on the coalition then, I guess. Yeah, let's do that. See, I'm getting new bugs this game that like I haven't seen before. Okay, there goes Trebizond. Thought that could happen. So it's Trebizond, Georgia, and Theodora. So they're toast. Also, guys, what happened to Georgia? Georgia like migrated. This is Circassian land. So Georgia is now Circassia, and Georgia became QQ and Emirati. Okay. Yeah, 0 hit points. That's kind of me too. I a lot of times will just have like music or a video on my second monitor, and like I barely hear the sound in this game anymore. You know, short of like a war declaration, which can still jump scare me even after 4,000 hours. All right, we'll do a relations advisor. Okay, so Provence lost a couple provinces here. Actually, more than a couple. Was that 5? So they lost... Yeah, 5 provinces to France. And Savoy did 2. Okay. Well, there goes our way into Provence. We're now landlocked by France. Oh well. Let's see. So France is at 399 dev. Castile 305. But they do have Aragon, which is pretty good. Do they have Navarra too? Yes, they do. Okay, pretty, nothing like too crazy here, although the Timurids have not broken up. But okay, let's talk about the Timurids for a second, guys. So these guys are like the biggest T's in EU4. because you see, like, especially if you're playing in Europe, you see a strong Timurids game and you think, oh, you know, finally the Ottomans have a rival in the East, like they're going to help me out. They get rolled so hard. They can have more dev, they can have more soldiers. They cannot keep up in Miltech. By the time the Ottomans reach their borders, they're like 3 Miltechs behind and just get smashed again and again. So I've even seen, you know, Timurids can become like Gurkhani and all this crazy stuff. They are not going to help us against the Ottomans. Like, I hope I'm wrong, but I haven't seen them ally the Ottomans too much. But if they do, yeah, that would be great fun to to deal with that. Okay, Provence is no longer a rival. That's fine. So our options now are Austria and Castile. I honestly don't really like either of those. I'm going to wait, and maybe we'll get somebody else. Maybe we'll get like Milan or somebody in northern Italy we can do. I got to run to the bathroom. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. All right, I'm back. Okay, in my Ethiopia run, Ottoman was allied to Timurids, France, and Russia. Oh god. And Timurids, I hate it when that happens. You get these like massive alliance blocks, and then it's not that you can't beat them, because once you reach a certain point, a human player can beat like almost any AI alliance. At the very least, you just outlast separate peace, white peace, the allies. It's just a chore. It takes forever, and like you fight 10-year wars, you know, to get 5 provinces and stuff like that. Okay, 1 cardinal's assigned once a year to a high dev. Okay, so yeah, some of them get automatically assigned. I thought so. And then we can manually do it to give them more influence. Okay. Yeah, that's part of the issue. The late game in this has issues, and the performance suffers too. Like, I have a decent computer and it starts, you know, struggling. But yeah, the wars, these early game wars are fun. By the time you reach like 1675, 1700, and like the majors have, you know, 2500, 3000 dev, and Ottomans go quantity and they have 750,000 troops. It's not that you can't beat that stuff. It's just, it's not fun to beat that stuff. Like, I think you guys know what I'm talking about. Okay, here's the Granadan peace deal. Okay, Granada's toast. As expected. And actually, check this out. Castile, they got a beachhead in southern Morocco. That's different. And they took a couple of the islands here off the coast. And then it looks like Portugal is going into Morocco on their own. That's kind of interesting. But they have 4,000 troops and no manpower, so they're kind of screwed. So looks like Portugal's going to get probably a decent foothold here in like northern Morocco. So the North Africans are hosed, but that, I mean, almost always happens unless you got a human in there. Yeah, that's true. And I like having strong vassals and marches for that reason, is because I can just have the bulk of my army deal with like wherever the bulk of their forces are and get their capital. I don't have to micro, you know, all these 2,000 man stacks to occupy, you know, 100 provinces in Russia. That's a nightmare. Let the AI do that. And I know you have like this, which one is it? Autonomous sieging. I'm not that big of a fan. I don't use this very often. I'd rather have marches do this for me. Okay, here we go, guys. Shadow Kingdom. So I think the Emperor has a year on this. So this is January of 60. Yep, so we have until 1/16 of 61. Yep, 1 year. Okay. Okay, Castile's rival to the Mamluks, but that's not gonna happen. France is rival to Austria, but Austria really hasn't done that much this game. Like, I mean, maybe they'll still get lucky with the PU, or maybe that time has passed. I don't totally understand how that happens. They're still allied, but sometimes they'll like go PU Bohemia and stuff like that. They have not really done much. So like right now, if France were to go after Austria, I don't think it ends that well. Especially two of their allies, England dishonors. Okay, Hungary has... Yeah, you're right. So they might get the PU then. Right? Is that how that works? If this guy dies, if Friedrich III dies, they get the PU, right? Ladislaus. I think that's right. I don't know. I play Theocracies. I don't totally understand PUs. I know that's funny for me to say. I should do like some kind of PU game to better understand them. Yeah, they get the PU if he dies. Okay. I kind of want to do a PU game just to get a better understanding of it, because like I almost never go to war to try to get a PU, and I know that can be a really strong way to play. You know, you get your heir on the throne of somebody else, and then you make a claim, and like if they lose a, however that works, if they have no other valid heirs or whatever, you can declare on them and get PUs. I just don't really play that way, and I know it's really effective. So maybe I should do a run about that just so I understand it better. Okay, so at the very least, we're probably going to be going into northern Italy here. We still have a bit of a coalition. Yeah, I know some of the nations have special mechanics. I mean, even in general, I don't usually declare wars for PUs. Could we fight this coalition if we wanted to? Not while they're in the HRE. Okay, Florence is allied to Bohemia. That's kind of weird. Bohemia is 24k. Okay, the challenge is we're trying to convert Europe to Catholic theocracies. And so far we're doing great on the Catholic part and not so good on the theocracy part. The nations in green are theocracies, so we're working on it. Yeah. And we can only ally Catholic theocracies to make this a little bit harder, so we don't just ally, you know, France and roll through the game. Okay, here we go. You guys were right. So they're both kicking off around 1460. So we're probably going to get called to this. So here's Danzig. They actually get pretty good land. What is that? 29. They get like 40 dev. And so they're going to call Poland, and let's see, what kind of war is this? So it's defender against TO. So the Teutonic Order, I don't even know that they'll call us because of distance from capital. Like, we might be able to, if it goes really sideways, we might be able to intervene with like enforced peace, but I don't even know if we want enforced peace because this is like half of the Teutonic Order. This is EU4 music. This is let's see, Pharaohs of a New Era, I guess. I don't know. So I'm not exactly sure how to best help him. I guess, could I give him like cheap condos? Like free condos or something? Maybe? Is that the best way to do it? And then how am I getting mill access here? So we'd need like Poland, what would be the best way to do this? Venice does not like us. Venice is not giving us mill access. We could land, see, they're landlocked by Venice too. You guys think he'll call me? You guys think the Teutonic Order even can? In a Teutonic reconquest war up here in the Baltics, you think that's too much distance from capital? Yeah, Savoy took a couple Swiss provinces. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking we're not getting called in here. And if we don't get called in, it's 25k to 13k. I mean, unless these guys are in like super debt or something. No, Poland has no debt. Now, they might call in the Livonian Order, but they only have 9k guys. I don't know if that's going to cut it. They are. Yeah, actually, maybe Hungary gets called in if they have the favors. Yeah, that's a good point. Does Hungary have like a bunch of debt? Oh, they have 182 debt, but it's only -6. That's -6 is not that bad. So maybe, is it Hungary to the rescue here? They have 25k. Huh. I'm gonna let this go for a second and see if we get called in before we do anything crazy. So they wiped the Danzig army. I guess that's something. The Livonian Order's in. And yeah, Hungary, they should be done with this thing. Oh, they're at war with Theodoro. That's going to take them a minute. I wonder if they have access issues getting to Theodoro. Theodoro's screwed anyways. They're at war with the Ottomans. And they might just get separate pieced. Huh. Well, let's see what happens. I'm going to add... should really add all these guys to... countries of interest. Let's do the Livonians too. And where are the knights? Vander T. Yes. Okay. Let's watch Poland. I got a bad feeling about this. Okay, we already saw that. Yeah, 22 stack condo. Now, I don't do condos that often. Do I still need to get mill access through everybody like I would as if they were still my troops? Because I'm not looking forward to that. That's, especially with Venice, there's no chance Venice does it. So I'd probably have to, like, loop. Let's go look at access. Yeah, -200. No shot. Venice is not giving us anything. Yeah, so if we can't go through Venice... so that would be like... one... these guys don't even like me. The access is going to be a nightmare on this. These Italians are not... Yeah, but I don't. How do I even get to Milan? Like, if Florence is not playing ball, I mean, I guess I could land troops in Genoa. So Genoa, Milan, 3 leagues, Austria, one of these two, either Bohemia or Hungary. Man. Because I don't have the naval. Actually, should I build some more transports? We're already over naval cap, but I'm going to build actually a couple more galleys. Ooh, let's cross our fingers. Surely Poland won't join. Maybe TO will just dominate these guys. And we'll be good. I actually, guys, I really think the Reformation is going to fire, and either the Teutonic Order goes Protestant, or they like do their missions and stuff and become like a monarchy, and then we'll have to drop them and retake their land. When I looked at Kondo, they seemed like they were interested. Oh no, even at free, no land access to capital, so I'd have to sort out the mill access, and honestly, I don't even think that basing rights and landing would do it. I think we need a land connection that is just not going to happen. So the situation, we're trying to protect our Catholic brothers in the Teutonic Order, and I don't know how to get our guys up there, although they're doing great because Poland hasn't joined yet. So I'm just going to let this ride. Because if they can like just full 100 them, like won't these guys just peace out? Do they have any forts or anything? Oh, they do have a fort. Oh, the Teutons should have deleted this fort. They should have, 5D chess this thing. We still potentially could do a white piece if it goes really, really sideways. I do have the Holy Trinity achievement. Yeah. I got that one a while ago. My last Papal State run was in 2020, and I got Kingdom of God and that Trinity thing to have those guys as marches. Let's get a new general. 2 siege is good, but everything else is not so good. Oh well. Yeah, that's true. I don't know. I don't know what the best fort setup is here. You get this castle. Does this sometimes go to Danzig? If this goes, and no, this is your capital. I don't think Danzig can't get your capital, can they? I don't think they can. So I think if you're playing the Teutons, this would be the place, because you could also synergize like your defensive stuff with the monument and then delete the other castles. Yeah, I didn't think capital could switch. That would be pretty bad. Okay, Poland is, I don't know why, but is it because they didn't take the Lithuania PU? Are they scared? Is that what this is? 28% on this castle. Because they would have been called by now. It's a defensive war. I don't think they're coming. I think we're good. All that worrying about access, and I think we're good. And people are leaving our coalition. All right, let's do a new diet. Thank you for the donation, Sebastian. Appreciate that. I need to do Norwegian wood. I have not done that one, and that's one of the borderline ones for me, because some of the achievements, I look at them and part of me says that'd be fun, and then another part of me says that late game is going to be a grind. So it sounds like are you in the early part, or are you in the late game grind? Let's do a diet here too. Okay, here we go. This is what I'm looking for. So I really like these, the diet agendas that want you to build a building. You almost always want to build these anyways. And now you get a free production and some loyalty out of it. So let's do a marketplace in Rome. Yep, a same thing with the Orisa one. I've had the same mental conversation with myself about both, where it's like, it could be fun and it could be a chore. So I haven't gotten around to those. Okay, Theodoro is out. More people leaving the coalition. Guys, Poland's not joining. I think they're about to win this siege. They would have joined by now, right? Like, what would make them take a year to join this? Venice left the coalition. So is that it? One Bologna's left. They'll be gone soon. Just in time. Yeah, the coalition disbands. They understand we pose no threat, and then we're going to declare on them here. And as soon as this thing wraps up, now I'm just curious. My percentage achievements, let me go look. I have 293 out of 373, so that's 78%. Including there's some fairly easy ones I don't have, and then some pretty hard ones I don't have, but mostly I like doing the fun chivos. In the past, sometimes I've done games just to get chivos that weren't that fun, and that was before YouTube. Now that I have YouTube, I'd rather just come up with like my own unique challenge that, you know, I can have fun with and then share and other people can enjoy than trying to grind through a chivo that I don't really like. I have done Albania or Iberia. That's a fun one. Yeah, -3. Oh, is that it? Is it because Danzig got rolled so fast? Is that why? Because they lost Danzig, like they got their stack wiped and then they lost their capital like immediately. So is that it? They got popped to like -30 war score so fast? I bet that's what happened. Okay, Venice has the same idea. These guys, they drop out of the HRE and now it's like everybody's fair game in northern Italy. We got to decide what we want to do. I think I want Siena. Let's see. I'm just gonna let those guys be. I think the Teutonic Order's good. I don't even think they need help. So our options. Okay, so this is Milan. So he's fighting Ferrara and Milan. So he's actually, well, 9k. I was going to say he had his hands full, but 9k and 2k, he's not going to have his hands full. He's going to roll these guys. So we could do, I don't want to deal with Bohemia. I'm not doing that. I think Siena's the way to go here. This is easy. Oh, guys, I can rival Sweden. Why is that an option? I'm going to do it just because I'm going to eclipse him so fast. It's a little silly how the game lets you ally countries. Like, if we even wanted to get to Sweden, we'd have to get mill access, what, through 8 countries? I don't know. I don't know about that. All right, let's get the military ready. So this is going to be Bologna. Yeah, this is going to be no problem. And we can start. It's doing that same thing. It won't let me cancel this guy. I swear I've never seen that before. Let's start fabricating here. Or spy network, I mean. Yeah, the war score thing, that is a thing. It's I think the idea is to keep the AI from like pulling people into like terribly losing wars and stuff like that. Holland wants to ally me. That's not going to happen. Yeah, that's true. I guess you could be rivals, but I don't know. To me, rivals, like, what are we rivals about? Because most people are rivals because you like, you know, you both want the same land or trade node, or there's like something that you're in conflict over. What would I be in conflict with Sweden over? I guess maybe the Baltic orders. Maybe you could make a case for that, even though we're just allies. But we'll say that's what it is. And there goes Trebizond. Well, so it's different. The war score stuff is different with the events ones. I think somebody was saying that in the chat. So if I were just to declare war on some random, like Albania, Venice immediately gets that call to arms. So it's going to be, the war score is at 0 because it just started. The funky thing about these guys is like Danzig pops out and then they don't get that Polish alliance until I think like a month tick. So I think the Teutons were able to do enough damage in that first month that by the time of the first month tick, they were already past -30 and they never got back. I think that's what happened. So that's not something that you could really engineer anywhere else. That's like a weird local thing here. Maybe. I don't know about mods. I mostly play games vanilla unless like I have done some like total conversion mods, like back in the day. That Lord of the Rings mod for Medieval 2 was really cool. And then somebody was asking earlier about Anbanar, which I might try. It looks pretty cool. Otherwise, just small mods I don't usually mess with unless like it's fixing something that really bothers me. Okay, Ottoman-Tunisian alliance, that's fine. Okay, I think we're ready to go here. I could also be seeing if anybody's close to vassalization, but they're not. We're not really strong enough for that yet. Yeah, that's not even that close. Okay, let's get Siena. I'm just glad these guys didn't become a free city. I seriously see that all the time. And we can co-belligerent Bologna, because why not? They have no other allies. And we'll probably just take gold from them. Okay, they got sack wiped. Okay, here we go. Danzig's gone. So that went about as well as we could have hoped. We didn't have to do anything. They held up on their own. That's awesome. Now we just need him to stay a Catholic theocracy. Okay, so we took that, and then let's go up here and get mill access. I'm going to get a second general here for my second stack, because I think we'll get mill access. Maybe. We'll see if we get mill access. Florence is giving it, but not Venice. And Siena, I think they have a fort here. They do. Okay, let's see. Okay, PDX Forum says 25 war score. It might be 25. Yeah, it's in that ballpark. And that was one of the things I used when I did that Granada run to keep Portugal out. Is I had to, and it took me a couple tries. I had to beat Castile past 25 war score within a certain amount of time because the truces are staggered. So like your truce with Castile comes up, they declare war. If you don't get to a certain war score though, they'll call Portugal and it becomes much harder. So yeah, it's somewhere in that ballpark. Okay. This Florence Bohemian thing is kind of funny. I don't know that I've ever seen that. It's kind of random. I get why Florence would do it. I'm not so sure why Bohemia would. I mean, they're both Catholic, so it's not crazy, but it's just a little bit funky. Okay, there's our marketplace in Rome, so there's our free production. I don't think we're going to get mill access to Bologna, so we're just gonna, I don't care about this. Siege down Siena, and then we'll be able to march through, because the fort won't block us anymore. We can march through Florence and get to it. I kind of think this is going to be a scramble for northern Italy between us and Venice. Yeah, we'll see what we can get. I wonder if we should... Who do you have? Genoa, Savoy, Luxembourg. That's not that good of Diplo. Ferrara is going to be toast after this. I think Venice takes both. They might even... So, the AI is not very smart about AE, and they'll take land from co-belligerents even when they probably shouldn't. And I bet that's what happens with this war. Venice is going to take both of the Ferraran provinces, and that's going to be moderate AE, but then I bet they take one of these Milanese ones for double AE and just like cripple themselves in northern Italy. Italy is actually a great place to start. Like, the land is good, the trade nodes are good, you have pretty easy expansion, but also you're so centrally located that you can expand anywhere you want. Like, do you want to go into France? You can go into southern Germany, you can go into the Balkans, you can go into Africa. Like, that's part of why I wanted to do Papal State, besides like the roleplay kind of part of it, but Italy's pretty great. Okay, here we go. We can lose... I think we want tech cost here. We don't care about missionary strength, so we'll lose a stab, and then I think we'll buy it back. Oh, I don't even mind starting in it, because I kind of like the whole, like, Northern Italy Thunderdome thing. Like, because I've done, like, Florence games, and those are fun. Like, because a human can play any of this stuff up here. Like... let alone, you know, Papal States, Venice, Milan, Papal State, and Naples are kind of like the easy mode. And then if you want harder stuff, then you start playing like Florence and these OPMs. But none of it is like, you know, the Ottomans aren't coming for you in 1450 or, you know, 1446 or anything like that. Yeah. Now, they'll come for you eventually, but you have plenty of time. Like, if you can... get most of Italy, you can stop any AI player, like, straight up. Yeah, Venice is good. You can do crazy stuff with Venice. I'm thinking about doing like some kind of like Venice Marines only run. I think that could be fun. Or doing some kind of funky trade thing, but I think Marines only could be cool. Because you really can snake. Like, and you start with enough dev, you can fight anybody. A human Venice player can beat the Ottomans without that much trouble. And like, from there, you can do whatever you want. You can do like a Byzantine vassal, annex them. You can go into Italy. You can go into the HRE. You can go into like Mamluks and stuff if you want. Like, yeah, Venice can do pretty much anything. Okay, we keep getting disease outbreaks. This siege is taking way longer than it has to. Okay, Ottomans are going after Genoa. That's interesting. Okay, and Genoa is so weak. Lucca and Luxembourg. So these islands are gone. And actually, the Black Sea stuff is probably gone too. Let's see, do they want it all? Yeah, they do. Okay, so this Genoese stuff is history. Yeah, Japan's fun too. Japan it's a little bit less interesting to me because once you unify it, you've kind of beat the game. And like, it's beating up on Ming is not that fun to me. And like, yeah, unifying Japan is fun, but then once it's unified for me, the run feels over. Whereas Italy, you can unify Italy and still like have objectives, if that makes sense. Yeah, Biz as a vassal, I had a rant earlier in the stream. They drive me nuts. They're so bad. They have pretender rebels and the Orthodox rebels, whatever those guys are called. They went from like a great vassal to a liability. Okay, we finally got Siena. Let's, we should wreck this fleet. Yeah, we should wreck that fleet without much trouble. And there's the naval battle. Yeah. Did we capture? No, we didn't capture anything, did we? Unfortunate. Oh well. We'll go back to dock. And I want to get some cannons. We haven't tagged to it yet, but cannons make these sieges go so much faster, especially once you start barraging. Okay, oh, they're over here in Avignon. They're not going to get that in time. I don't know. I don't like the Horde playstyle that much. I know it's super good, like raising provinces is super good. But I like building like tall, strong economy stuff. And so I have done a couple of the Chivos for Hordes, but they weren't super fun. So I don't know about Horde challenges. I'd have to think about that. This doesn't matter. We'll take the Diplo. Oh, we don't have many Theocracies. Basically the ones that started the game. I'll show you. It's funny, someone, I did that whole Dithmarschen Republic run, and I kept showing off like the dynastic map mode, saying like, okay, if you don't see a dynasty name, it's a republic. And somebody in the comments was like, you know there's a government type map mode, right? And I didn't, because there's so many map modes, guys. There's got to be, what, like 50 map modes in this game? So yeah, this is basically what you start with, is the Baltic Orders, the Knights. We've expanded here as the Papal State. We have Dalmatia as a march, and then the regular HRE stuff. So we have not made like massive progress, but we're doing well, I think, you know. But this is not like the fastest start of all time. Let's put it that way. I can call him back. Yeah, I'm with you, Bruce. Some of them are awesome. Like, so my personal favorite map mode, and even though it's niche, is the piracy one. Because when you're playing as like the Knights, or if you, like I did a Pirate Iceland thing once, you've got to see this. Before they added this map mode, this was so brutal. Like you had to click on provinces and kind of keep like a mental counter. It was so bad I would avoid playing like coastal raiding nations. So this is one of those map modes where if you're not playing a coastal raiding nation, it's pointless. But if you are, you need this thing like all the time. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. I don't know how you'd play a coastal raiding nation without that map mode, honestly. Thanks, Derek. I did do the Teutonic Holy Horde, and that was kind of interesting. It was like one of the usual late game ones where the like early and mid game were fun, but then by the end it was kind of like going through the motions, if that makes sense. Okay, let's separate piece Bologna here. Do we want to do anything funky? Do they have any allies that we care about? No, they have no allies. We're just going to take money. And we can't vassalize them because I'm pretty sure, yeah, they're a republic. And can't do that. Not going to pillage. Yeah, we'll just take money. Keep it simple here. Oh, okay. I'm glad I told you about that. So now you can actually play the Knights and not lose your mind. I don't know how you played without it. Okay, so separate piece, and then this one we're just taking Siena. This is obvious. And 23 AE, that's fine. We'll take it. Oh yeah, I love the Knights too. The Knights are my favorite of the Crusader states, and I like all the Crusader states. I like the mission tree, even though it's old, it's like, it's still good and fun. And especially like the Knights, you take Antioch, you can like get a permanent morale bonus. You have like decent challenges in the area. Oh, that thing, it's been there a while now. Somebody will have to look up which patch it was, but it's been like years, several years on the piracy map mode. Okay, so we took Siena. Now, what's our next step here? We could go... We go after Lucca. We could go after Genoa. Genoa's going to be in trouble. I mean, we can beat the Bohemians 23k. That's not, like, insurmountable by any means. The question is, do we go for, like, easier expansion, a little bit of border gore? It probably doesn't matter. What do we need for Kingdom of God? We need tons of stuff. What about missions? We have not been, like, doing missions very well. Like here, I should just send a guy to Lithuania to complete this mission. The big three in Iberia are all really boring. I could not agree with that more. I played like Portugal when I was a noob and like trying to get achievements. Okay, so here's the issue with Iberia. And this, I don't know if this is like a common opinion or if this is just me ranting. So basically all Portugal can do, like, if you're a new player, you don't want to take on Castile. Like, if you're an experienced player, like if I was playing Portugal now, I would, you know, ally France, eat Castile, you dominate Iberia, that kind of thing. If you're a new player, you're just going to ally them and hope for the best. And then you're going to do the colonial game. Well, the colonial game is so boring, guys. Like, maybe there's some people out there who love to do like a peaceful colonial game and love to beat up on, like, you know, the North American tribes and stuff. Guys, no, just no. Maybe that's a minority opinion. I don't know. The colonialism in this game is just not for me. Okay. Of those three, though, Aragon is the most fun because you can do Mediterranean stuff and you get the mission trees more fun. The mission tree is actually crazy for Aragon. Because you can get, like, basically the Roman Empire. You get, like, tons of claims in the Med. The only thing is they're not that hard. Because you start so strong and you just don't be an AI. Don't give up Naples. You already have, like, you know, a third of Italy. You have a third of Spain. You have Sicily. You have Sardinia here. So, like... Yeah, colonialism is just not for me in this game. Okay, so we got to decide. Okay, Venice did their peace deal. Guys, what did I tell you? They took, not only did they take one of the Milanese provinces, they took Milan itself. So their AE just went from 0 to like 60 up here. Of course, the only thing they have going for them is I'm about to take out the only people who could join the coalition, which I guess kind of works out for them. But I mean, they're at 45 with France and like 38 with Austria. You know, taking Milan, a 21 dev province, as a non-co-belligerent, that thing had to be like 35 AE. Whatever. AI is going to AI. So we got to decide here. Do we fight Bohemia? I think I'm going to do claims over here in these two. And we'll start there, I think. And we could do a Celsius thing here, and maybe we should, because our economy is actually not that great. We built like 2 buildings. And we should probably do that. We're good on GovCap. Like, we got tons. I think I'm going to do it. We're still at 29%. We're good because we could upgrade Centers of Trade. That's not bad. We could get 24 in Napoli. I'm going to do that. Do we have a little bit of inflation going on? Yeah, it's not too bad. Do we not have... Do we just have one trade thing so far? No, we got Napoli. Okay, we already started building. That's why I didn't show up. Okay, we'll hold. We could upgrade. Let's upgrade Rome. Why not? Yeah, okay. And we'll save a little bit of gold. Which one is the Forever Golden achievement? What do you do in that one? I don't remember that one off the top of my head. And we're gonna get some rebels spawning, but that's okay. Oh, is that the Spain mission tree one? Cause yeah, no, I'm out on that. No, absolutely not. Same thing with the Austrian mission tree is, no, it's too long and grindy. Yeah, actually, I could dev a couple. I don't hate that idea at all. Let's do, actually we could, I still don't know if we're keeping this, but even if we're not, we'll help our buddy out here and we'll, is that enough? Not quite. There we go. Yeah, good tip. Thank you. I still think a Avignon March could be funny. Like, you never see that. Yeah, that's true. If you disable or like roll back the patch, is that what you're talking about? So you have a much shorter mission tree? They've added so much to some of those mission trees that's like late game grind, like just not my kind of thing. And we've got to be close to Renaissance here, right? Yeah, we're getting there. So is it deactivate the DLC or is it roll back the patch in Steam? I'm probably not going to do it, but it does sound better. Castile broke their alliance with Portugal. What, are they going to go after them? No claims. I don't know. Why would they do that? Yeah. AIs. I usually just keep all the DLC active. I can't remember. Okay, Naples went bankrupt. Okay. Wait, Naples is free, guys? Naples is free? How did they get free? They weren't disloyal. Bankruptcy doesn't break you out. How does that work? We could still use subjugation and just not subjugate. You can still conquer provinces with that, right? Oh, we still have a truce. How long is that truce? That felt like ages ago. January of 65. It was Pretender Rebels? You can lose a PU from Pretender Rebels in your subject? Oh, and do you have to? Okay, if that's the case, I'm going to do a claim. I don't want to subjugate them. Yeah, I'll get a claim, and we have to wait the truce out anyway, so it doesn't matter. Although I kind of wish I could rival them, although it's saying it's not valid. I didn't know that. That's kind of a yikes. You can lose a PU, not because you did anything wrong, but because, you know, the AI Yeah, see, I never play, Poland is too strong. I haven't done a PLC game in, I don't know, 8 years or something. Like, I got the Chivo, the like, reach max text with Poland when I was like a pretty new player, and I haven't played since then. And when I watch the AIs usually keep it and then form Commonwealth, assuming they don't just get like, lose really bad to the Ottomans or Muscovy. Streamer luck, yeah. This run actually has gone pretty well. That thing with Danzig was crazy. I like almost never see that. You love losing landlocked German PU to random pretenders. The AI is so bad with rebels. I don't know how it's so bad. Like you'd think it's not that hard. Okay, so I think, oh no guys, it's gonna be gone before I can even get in there. So since our last war, while we've had the truce, Naples got PU'd, broke the PU, and then is about to get PU'd again. so I don't know, so much for streamer luck. Oh, that's funny. You can't even be mad about that. We'll still get a claim. Maybe. We're probably not getting in, but that's fine. We still have options here. We still have options in northern Italy. Okay, we got some rebels. Okay, here's our Lithuania mission. So this gives them a bonus. It gives them missionary strength. So honestly, that's not bad, because otherwise, if you leave the AI to its own devices, unless they go religious, AI Lithuania like never converts half their country, and it just sits Orthodox. I don't know why that is, but maybe this will help them. We'll see. And you don't have a general. There we go. Okay. All right. Standard Naples game. Every time they break free, Castile comes back. That's true. Yeah, Lithuania, they do that Orthodox. So that's another pet peeve of mine. When the AIs do the Orthodox autonomy, and then there's like the Dhimmi autonomy for Muslim nations, and they just will not convert, and you can get them as like your subject, or like a vassal or a march, and they'll immediately turn that thing on, and you can't convert. Yeah. Okay, the Teutonic Order is supporting the independence of Moldavia. That's kind of weird. So we could see, I wonder, should I can't join that. They're a monarchy. Otherwise, I was going to say I could get in on that party. Yeah, that is ballsy. I agree. I mean, they have Bohemia. So let's see, together 13, 25, so that's 38, 46. Does everybody honor? So here's the problem, is if Lithuania honors, you're still down. They're probably just not going to do anything, and Moldavia is just not going to declare. Yeah, by the time my truce is up, these guys are going to be gone. And actually, if I declare war, it's risky because I could get pulled in. Yeah, this is not happening. Oh well. Maybe next time. Maybe next time they pop out. Okay, so let's, if we were to take one, we'd probably do like Salerno here. And then as far as Genoa, we could do a claim on Genoa itself. And then I wanted to do a claim on Lucca here. It does keep Moldavia disloyal. Yeah, and not only can they not help in the war, they also can't be integrated. Yep, you said that. So, yeah, you're right. Yeah, it's not crazy. It's just funny. TO, we're allied to TO. They took Danzig back, and now they think they're on top of the world up here. they really don't have much they can do without help, because they're not in the HRE. So if they go after Pomerania, they got to fight Austria. And then your options are Poland and Lithuania. But I don't know if Muscovy, they're kind of having a slow game. Like, how is Novgorod still 1464? I guess they're finally getting chunked here. Yeah, Danish alliance is helping them. I don't know. Because what can happen is if Muscovy gets big enough and these guys don't have the union, so they're just allied, is eventually Muscovy or the Ottomans are going to come knocking sooner rather than later if these guys aren't unified. So I think long term these guys are screwed. It's just a matter of time. And who does it? No Sami. No. So Venice is another option, especially if Lithuania gets pulled into something. Yeah, Novgorod beat Sweden. That's how they got that northern stuff. Sweden, I think Sweden declared the war, which is the funny part. Sweden declared the war and then somehow lost against Novgorod and like Odiev, and then had to give up 3 provinces. Is a little AI masterclass up there. The Norwegian province, they probably got from, like Sweden got it in the Independence War and then lost it in the Novgorod War. Okay, so Naples isn't happening. How much aid do we have? Okay, Venice. So we got 50 with Venice, 22. This isn't too bad. This is, we could take some more land here for sure. Just a question of where and what. We'll get rid of this light ship. I don't care about you. And we may not need all these castles. Like, do we really need this castle in Siena on farmlands next to our castle in Rome? I don't think so. Let's get rid of that. We'll keep Napoli for now. That's actually a pretty good monument. 100 gov cap. It's pretty good. Still not sold on my attack Albania. Well, honestly, it's not crazy. So with the drawback of that plan is the Ottoman border that is going to happen eventually, but I don't need to make it happen as soon as possible. Yeah, I'm bad at it too. Sometimes I'll see them like 20 years later. I sell a conquered fort. And we'll do this one. Okay, so we got to decide here. Miltech 5. So we have same Miltech, roughly same military. Oh, I see what you're saying. No need to take land from Albania. I got you. And that way we have a one-on-one with Venice without Lithuania. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. If I run out of options here in Italy, we might do that. I'm kind of waiting. How have the Ottomans not gone for Albania yet? It's been 20 years. Like, maybe that's next. Like, they're just going after easier stuff first. But I mean, that's 35k together is not a crazy amount. But yeah, that could split them off, and then I could like humiliate them, or maybe get a core or 2 back. Yeah. Yeah, why not? Yeah. I've got diplomats like not doing much, so why not? Okay, here's the union. There we go. Whatever. Are we close to losing this core? How much? No, we got tons of time. Okay. So what do you guys think? You guys think Florence and just deal with Bohemia and that keeps our borders a little bit cleaner? Or do we border gourd up and go for one of these? These guys are guaranteed by Milan now, so the easiest target is Genoa, who have like no allies whatsoever. And that's honestly, this is pretty good land. That's I guess Florence's trade node. Genoa's a level 3. If you lose a level when you capture it, I think. So that would give us 2. We do have a core in Croatia, but they're still a subject to Hungary. I don't want to deal with that right now. Like that's what is that, 66k? Yeah, you guys know. I'm thinking Genoa, guys. When in doubt, go for the weakest target. This is a joke. It's a question of AE. Genoa has... I mean, they're at war with the Ottomans. The Ottomans aren't going to take this. Genoa has 25 dev. That's pretty decent dev. 13, 8. I think we can take all 3 of these. It might be close on a coalition, but I don't think it's like too bad. I think I'm going for it. Yeah, it could be borderline coalition. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. And these guys, I'm sure, will give mill access in just a second. Okay, our truce is up with Naples, so if they break free again, I should keep a better eye on that. And okay, their fleet got forced out by the Ottomans, and they just get smashed. France is annexing its subjects. That's fine. Okay, Florence. Are they rival to like both of us or something? Is that why they're not giving access? They're never going to give it to us. Yeah, that might be the plan, is take Genoa and chill afterwards and kind of like build up strength. I wish I could help my allies. This is where like late game, when we get imperialism and we can just declare on anybody, then you can just declare wars for your allies. You know, we'd have to be a little bit stronger. Of course, by the time we get to imperialism, we'll be way stronger. We can just say, hey, Teutonic Order, you know, how would you like Pomerania? Livonian Order, how would you like, you know, a bunch of the Novgorod trade node? And we still don't have access. Although, how did Dalmatia got access before we did? Are you serious? They're over here beating up on the Dalmatian fort. I guess we could go land on, let's go land on Corsica. Why not? It'll force their fleet out. We'll get, if we capture that heavy, that would be awesome. I don't know if that's in the cards. Come on, Florence. I can call the knights. I don't know that there's a reason to. I mean, I guess on the off chance, I'm gonna call them on the off chance that the Ottomans don't take the Aegean Islands, which is like 0.001. You think I can walk through Venice? Oh, I can. Okay, you're right. No wonder Florence isn't getting it. They're not even asking. Okay, let's put 1 here and 2 here. Yeah, Venice gave it, so we're good. We're good. And I think it's time to go Renaissance. This is kind of a late Renaissance. 217. How many loans is that? Two loans. We'll do it. Okay, so we'll do Renaissance. We'll take this one slightly above cost. That's fine. Get you. We're still behind in admin. I wonder if I should focus admin. I think it depends if I want to go religious first or quality first. And we can found the Vatican Library. Sounds awesome. Okay, this one would give us admin cost. and national unrest. Okay, that's pretty good. Diplotech and Diplo Rep, or Miltech cost, and Army tradition. Those are honestly all pretty good. I almost wish this one was Diplo Relations instead of Rep, because we're going to be over, what are we at now, 6? We're going to be over 6 by like mid-game for sure. We are not going to be a very peaceful Pope. We're just not. National unrest, I don't think we're going to use that much. To me, I think it's between Diplo Rep and Army tradition from battles. I'm going Army tradition. This we're the opposite of a peaceful Pope. This is not going to be very peaceful. Did we just get faceting, guys? Guys, it's pre-recorded. You want to talk about streamer luck? How did Constantinople not get faceting? What is going on? I got it in Siena. Replacing glass. Glass is actually a pretty good trade good too, but I think we get some yeah, local goods. Pre-recorded, guys. That's how you... Oh, is that it? They don't have Renaissance? But they normally always get it. Are they like super slow to Renaissance or something? I don't know. Yeah, I'm not gonna complain. That's kind of cool. Okay. And we're fighting their fleet again. And we're not getting super lucky with these captures, but it's fine. It's not a problem. We could... Let's go get a repair take. I could have done an occupied thing there. That probably would have been better. You can micro these where like you pop in at the end of the month and then you pop out, and that's like the better way to play, honestly. Because I lost a month siege tick there, but it's fine. Okay. Oh, here we go, guys. We knew it was happening. Ottomans, Albania, Venice. The question here, wait, how is Hungary and Croatia in this? Hungary allied them. Okay, so I take it back. I don't know that this is a slam dunk. Because let's run the numbers. Ottomans have 53 and Ramazan, who's nothing. Like, they got 3k. So basically it's about 55k on the Ottoman side, and they're at Miltech 6. The Miltech thing is probably what's going to matter here the most. Venice is still on 5. Hungary's on 4, guys. So this is the classic early game Ottomans where they declare into something that they should lose, but they're going to win this because of Miltech. Like, you can take it to the bank, even though they've got, actually, I don't think they still have that general, the OP general. I think he might have died, but they have mountain forts. You've got Venice with 31, Hungary with 23, Croatia with 5. Like, Ottomans are still going to win this, but now what I'm thinking though is, do I hold off a bit on Genoa here and go after Venice instead? Because right now it's just Lithuania. And what do they got? 26k. So about what we do. And they'd have to figure out access. That'd take, well, it wouldn't be that hard. They would need like 3. Yeah, AI Miltech, don't get me started on that. I'm hoping to save it as a VOD. This is my first time trying out YouTube Live, so there's a chance I mess it up and the VOD doesn't go up. It should also be on Twitch for 7 days. So if you're interested, you could do those. Dogpile on the autos. Oh, that's bold. I don't even... I could get a CB. Yeah, I could definitely get a CB over here in Western Greece. The thing is, I think they're going to win. And usually when you dogpile, you want to dogpile on a loser. Because we're at Miltech 6. So we're there with the Ottomans. Yeah, that's the bold choice. And like get the knights off the ground. Give the knights. Of course, I don't think we can get to Anatolia. I don't know that we're going to get naval supremacy. We could also just let it play out and see how it goes. Like if Hungary goes Miltech 5 in the next month or two, maybe they can salvage this thing, because Miltech 5 is big. That's where you get who are those guys? Like this Men-at-Arms tier. I think that's Miltech 5. Yeah, it is. So here, let's go look. This is going to be ugly. Army quality. Let's do Ottomans. They have 4.4 morale, which is like almost a full 1 morale above us. And then Hungary, 3.25. They have less than we do. And that's for getting pips, and anything else. They're also down discipline. I can't really ally Albania as a monarchy. Otherwise, I like doing that, because like that's one of my go-to Byzantium strats. If I don't feel like 1v1ing the Ottomans, which is kind of a pain, you wait for this war, ally the Ottomans, and usually the player is enough of a tipping point that you can win. And then the other funny part about that is Albania, they give you so much land because they only mark a few provinces of vital interest. So they'll give you like half of Greece, like if you're Byzantium. So that's actually one of my go-to strats, but I can't do it here, even though we could definitely turn the tide of the war. This is interesting, because if we're going after Venice, I don't want to take a ton of AE in Genoa. But I could stick to the original plan, fully annex Genoa. Yeah, they lost all their eastern colonies like we thought they would. So I could stick to the plan, full annex Genoa, just let these guys beat each other up and weaken each other for the next round. You know, Venice is going to come out of this war weaker. They're going to lose land. Like, we'll see. And here's the Byzantine refugees. We'll take this tech cost. Yeah, that's pretty good. Luca wants to separate peace, and I think that's fine. Yeah, naval supremacy is big. I should do a naval comparison. I might do that in a second. That can really change the game. Not just for like war score and blockading coasts, but can you get into Anatolia? Because if you get stopped there at the Bosporus, then you're never getting to 100 war score. Okay, let's see. We'll separate peace then for money, or yeah, that's fine. Did we want to annul? Nah, I don't think we care. Okay, so we'll piece them out. And let's see. Let's check the fleet comparison here. They're going to have heavies. That's the brutal thing. We might be competitive with galleys. Okay. Well, actually just one. That's actually beatable. 1 heavy, 13 galleys. That is potentially beatable. Especially because Venice might be able to beat this. 115.9 versus 1,413. Maybe not. I don't know. I first played EU4. I think I got this thing back like 2017. something like that. It was not, I'm not like a launch day guy. There were a number of DLCs out. I think it was like Conquest of Paradise was the most recent, something like that, but it's been a while now. I've played this game a lot. It looks like Venice is in the Aegean here. Those are trade ships though. I don't know where the Ottoman fleet is. You think the Ottomans are going to take Venice? Not yet. It's not a vital interest yet. Yeah, not yet. I mean, I could see that happening eventually as they work their way up the Balkans, but I don't think they do it yet. My prediction, if I leave these guys alone, I think the Ottomans win, full annex Albania, and take some of the Greek stuff, Venetian Greek provinces. I still don't know what the right play is here. Let's see how much AE this is. 39. It's about what we expected. It's right there on the edge. But we have a treaty with Lucca. The other guys could join. I don't think they would, but it's an option. The thing with Venice is we can get Reconquest on Venice, which is way less AE. If Lithuania wouldn't honor here, I would go after Venice immediately and just drop the General War and come back for them. Even Lithuania doesn't scare me that much. Like if the Ottomans start winning this war and get Venice down to like 10k, I'm totally in on that. So I don't know. I think I just keep stalling this out. Really, that's crazy. If the Ottomans take Venice, I don't know what I'll do. Well, especially they're not a co-belligerent. So that would be like mega AE. What is that? 28 dev? Yeah, it would. All right, let's do another diet. Hopefully we get a building here. Production 6, I'm fine with that too. Let's do some manpower, because that's going to be a manpower province with soldiers' households and all that stuff. And we can get a claim here. I don't really know what to do with my diplomats all the time here. I guess I could get more claims. I should look at the mission tree too. Mission tree wants me to go after Venice. I still don't have the Swiss Guard thing. Should I hold off on that? I don't know. I don't know if I should or not. I think I'm just gonna do it. Hungary's still at Miltech 4. Hey, what was our mission with nobility loyalty? We need their influence below 50. Yeah, that's not happening anytime soon. Probably because I keep summoning all these diets. Yeah, we'll just take the loyalty hit. That's fine. I don't like losing Dev. Like, Dev is, you know, heart and blood of this game almost. Okay, guys, here's the naval battle. So we just want these guys both to beat each other up here. We'll take that. So it looks like the Ottomans are going to win. They didn't really lose many ships, though. The AI bails out of so many fights. It's like drives me crazy as a human player. They just like, I know sometimes it's smart to do that, but they just like run. You know, I don't know if it's diet or diet. I am honestly not sure. I could be completely wrong about that. Yeah, Papal Mission Tree it's honestly not that great. I'm with you. It looks much cooler than it is. you see all this stuff and they're unique. You know, you don't have the generic stuff in here. So you think it's awesome, but then a lot of it just involves like marginal buffs for like other countries. So, I don't know. Printing press, we get something else. Universities, we get something else. All right, we got another reform here. Let's see what we got. Lifespan, I don't really care about lifespan. Advisor costs can be good. Missionary strength, absolutism, that can be good. Idea cost is also good, so we're not doing that. We're gonna have enough money. I'm not super concerned with advisor costs. Stacking missionary strength could be pretty useful here, and absolutism is always good. Idea costs is pretty solid too. We already have a buff here for missionaries. I think we're gonna go with like strong missionaries. Like we'll probably be doing some converting after like the Reformation fires. Okay, we got Genoa. And do we have to go up to Luxembourg? Do we really have to do that? What are they here? We probably do. Do we have access? We do. I guess we'll go do it. 4K, fine. Okay, somebody's saying it's diet. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure which is correct. And we'll bring our mercs back from Corsica. I might still do religious for like the roleplay, but I'm thinking I'm going quality first. I like quality first, so here's why. It helps everything. So you get ICA, which is always good. Army and Navy tradition, good. Cap combat ability, good. Ship durability, the naval stuff, these are the ones that are more situational. But for us in Italy, we're going to be fighting in the Med all game. So these are good. Naval attrition, that one is more mediocre. And then artillery combat ability, discipline, that stuff is all great. Quantity, in my opinion, it's better early game, and then it drops off because by late game, usually you're not having manpower issues. Once you start building all your like your barracks and stuff, training fields, soldiers' households, usually manpower is not an issue. So even though I do like quantity early, especially for like OPM starts where you need like every last manpower you can, I don't think we need it here. And then defensive, I like defensive in some cases, especially if you have like mountainous terrain and you're gonna do like a fort thing. But you know, divine is also an option because we're a theocracy. That one is like decent. Does it have good policies? If we go divine religious, you get morale. That's pretty good. Some of these are kind of marginal. Yeah, I don't know. Offensive is good. I like offensive. Late game, the siege stuff like engineer corps is very helpful because late game your siege ability is one of your bigger bottlenecks, in my opinion. Some of these are junk. This special unit cost modifier is so bad. They should like just take that off the thing. Like, I'm gonna go offensive ideas so I can get those cheaper special units. It's not even special unit force limit. That could have uses. Special unit cost modifier. Come on. Regular land force limit modifier is fine though. Yep. Siege ability is really strong. If you do a stack siege ability run, it's so helpful. It's hard to go back. You know, if you get up to like, 50, 60% siege ability, you get used to it, and then you go back to like 5 or 10%, and it feels like you're playing in molasses. All right, let's go up, and I'm hoping we can just sit on Luxembourg and white piece them. I mean, I could full occupy it for the money, but at least they have a level 3 fort. They do. I don't think I want to sit here forever. Of course, I could also stall this 4 out. I may want to do that to decide what my plan is in the east. Okay, the fleets are going at it again, and this time they're not running. Okay, this is beautiful, guys. Venice loses their heavy and 3 galleys. The Ottomans lose 3 lights, 2 galleys, and they actually capture transports, but we don't care about that. Okay, so that's good news. As far as on land, it's too early to tell. And we don't really have visibility. I can bring our fleet over here and we could see a little bit. They're sieging down Albania like you'd expect. Still Miltech 4 on Hungary. Yeah. France is doing a reconquest war on England. And Austria, okay. Austria's probably going to lose, though. Austria only has 13k troops. How is that a thing? They have half the military of the Papal State? They're still emperor, right? Did they lose a war that we missed? We have them marked. Don't we? Yeah. I don't know. AI stuff, I guess. Okay, Venice is up to 32, and they're at Miltech 6. So if anybody's going to save this war, it's going to be Venice carrying. Hungary is not going to do it with Miltech 4. Venice with 32. And they're still down, but I mean, if they can get a fight here on a mountain fort, let's check their morale. It's about ours, so they are still down. It's just early game Ottomans is so strong. Take a look at this. Janissary example. I don't know if that's a mission or an event or what that is. That's 10. You got Urban 10. I think that's event, mission, whatever. Power projection 5. Army tradition 11.2. 10 from prestige. So they got 93 prestige. They're at like 48 power projection. They've got 1% for mysticism. Like, they're not even in like a golden era. They don't have a advisor. They don't even have to do special stuff, and they're a full morale up on us. Like, I don't know. This is why the AI just can't handle it. Because we've had like English popes the whole game. Ottomans are the main character of EU4. They kind of are. Oh, that is a discounted advisor? Okay, that could be. I wasn't sure what that was. I've only played them once, and it was that pacifist run where I wasn't getting mill advisors. They're too easy otherwise. Like, you start as the Ottomans, you've already won the game. Like, where's the fun in that? So we're still sieging down Luxembourg, 21%. Okay, this is mostly just a bias time because honestly, they wouldn't take White Peace, so maybe not. Portugal, Castile are back to being buddies. Okay, whatever. Should I get a claim on the Ottomans just in case? I think I should. I'm really hoping Lithuania dishonors at some point. Like, they get sucked into some other conflict. I should track them. And we can take some techs here. And I think I am going quality first. It's quality or divine. And this stuff's not bad, but quality's just better. I'm going quality, guys. I think the policies are better too. And we'll get the infantry combat ability. How are the Ottomans sieging Albania as well as Hungary? Like, where are the Venetian Hungarian forces? Like, what are they doing? Okay, they uncon, so we're gonna have to make a call here. Or at least in this war. I'm still not positive what I want to do. Divine, yeah, for the RP. Well, we're going to be doing plenty of RP with some of the other stuff, so, and we could still get it later. This doesn't rule it out by any means, even though I do like offensive more. I think we're going to go religious, and then we might take some of these, like, we're not going to need money. We're in Italy, so we don't need, like, trade. We're probably going to do, like, Diplo influence, because we're going to have a lot of allies and subjects as we go into the mid-game. Yeah, actually, espionage, I do like espionage. We might do that. Espionage is so good. Claiming whole states, 20% AE, siege ability, spy network, diplomat. Like, the only thing that's... I don't do that much privateering, so that one's not that good. Even this one, the vassalization acceptance, 15 reasons, that's not bad. Like, I don't do a lot of rebel support, so the bonus here is kind of marginal, but some of these are super good. Yeah, espionage is definitely a contender. That might be our first Diplo, because we don't need, like, Diplo or influence yet. That would be, like, later in the game. Okay, we got Luxembourg. Let's piece them out. We'll just take money. And bring our guys back. So Florence is at war with Savoy. Oh, Geneva is trying to get independence. Oh, that's funky. Huh. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, I kind of like the espionage idea. That might be our first Diplo idea. Okay, hey guys. Guys, it's happening. The Swedish dream is alive. We've got Swedish Low Countries here, and then we've got Swedish Eastern France. It's happening. Oh yeah, espionage. Guys, back in the day, espionage was so bad. It was like a meme idea group, and then the real kicker is the events are, like, not good. Like, it's more bad events than good. And so picking espionage was like, you're almost better off with no idea group than picking espionage. Yeah, France is in trouble. They've got, Swedes on the Eastern Front. What are they going to do? Okay, so I kind of think we just take this. Yeah, I think we take this and just roll, and we can wait and see how this plays out. Doing this doesn't rule out a reconquest war on Venice. Reconquest does not take much AE, and the war would take probably a couple of years. So we're gonna take them. I don't see why not here. 5 nations. Venice is not going to join a coalition because they're at war, and they will be for a while. And I might even be able to get these other guys down. Okay, Genoa is gone. Let's start coring. Any tips for managing admin mana for both coring and admin ideas mid to late game? Yeah, CCR, admin ideas are great. It also depends what kind of game you're playing. If you're doing, like I like to do, where it's a more like relaxed, tall, like yeah, you dominate your region, but not like the whole continent. You know, like we're going to dominate Italy, but we're not taking, you know, all of the Med. It's not a Roman Empire game or anything like that. It's kind of two different approaches. If you're trying to do the Roman Empire thing, then yeah, you want CCR, you want absolutism, you want like Diplo ideas for the province cost. Where's that one? It's in here somewhere. Right there, province war score cost. All that stuff's really good. And also even just focusing admin. If you're doing a real conquest focus game, I'll find myself doing that. The main thing is you just don't want to get behind in mill early. But once you get to like the mid and late game, you can focus admin and you're fine. Like honestly, we could... actually, I don't want to focus admin here just because we have a mill idea group. Once we get caught up in admin tech, I might focus mill to finish out this group. And yeah, influence ideas used to be awesome. They really... They hurt influence by taking AE out, but I still think it's a good group. Like, it's just... It's less... It used to be good for everything, and now it's only good if you're playing a certain kind of game, if that makes sense. Like, with a lot of subjects and annexations. And we could upgrade another... we could upgrade Naples. I think we'll do that. I'm hoping we get a mission to build a marketplace here. Yeah, I think that was the point, and I think that was a good call by them. I don't think you should have idea groups that are a must-take in every single run. I think that means it's too strong. I think having them good for certain play styles is better than others. So I think that was a good call. Okay, we can spend money here to get some prestige. We already have such high prestige. I don't know that we need this. Normally I do this decision. I think I'd rather have the money here. And we'll get another relations guy. And start pouring that last province. Where's our navy? Still watching over here? I'll just bring our navy back. I'm going to put our third diplomat on outrage countries. Oh, okay, guys. So, Crimea, the Ottomans get Crimea even though they went to war twice. I feel like there should be some kind of logic in there that if the Ottomans go to war twice, you don't take this. So, and is this going to be a tributary or a vassal? Or a tributary. So they don't get called into this. Right? I think that's right. Okay, the coalition's forming, but we'll be fine. I kind of want more transports too. Or actually, should I might get a heavy here, guys. Or maybe 2 heavies. And I'm going to turn maintenance down. So if you're playing auto, I only know this because I did that run a couple months ago. There's a mission or something where if you ally Crimea ahead of time, they're more likely to take the subject option. So if you're having trouble with that, you could ally them. Okay, guys, this doesn't make any sense to me. Why do the AIs fight like this? So the Ottomans are at war with Albania, Hungary, Venice. The Ottomans are pushing in Western Hungary, and the Western Bloc is starting their attack in Eastern Anatolia. Like, what? Yeah, we're just above naval force limit because it's not that much more money, and I'd rather have a little bit more naval power. I don't know if Crimea becomes a March later or not. This is an Iron Man game, yeah. Yeah, siege race. Well, I don't feel good about the Western Western Bloc's chances with the siege race. I don't know how they got their troops over there. So 39. They might have walked around. Honestly, knowing the AI and the fact that they took this stuff, they probably walked around. And that's so silly. Like, yeah, let's send your guys on a 6-month march to go siege down, you know, highlands in eastern Anatolia when you could be defending farmlands in Western Hungary, or let alone, you know, it's not like we have a mountain fort we could defend in Albania, guys. No, there is still a fort in Trebizond. I don't know how they got past that. They might have gone through AQ or something. There is a fort in Trebizond. We'll do this unrest. I don't want autonomy. They must have walked around because this is here. But who knows? With AI fort hacks, they might have just walked like past the fort and, you know, waved to the garrison. Yeah, that flavor event is funny. The Theocracy one, yeah. If you do Theocracy with Divine Ideas, you get events that you hardly ever see. Like, and some of them are kind of funky. We need a little bit more crown then. I wonder if I should like dev somewhere. Actually, we can seize in like 2 months. Yeah, we're good. I'm just gonna take the... How are we doing on Reform Desire? Are we still... Am I missing something? Are we at 0% Reform Desire right now? Is that what's happening? Shouldn't it be here? Or no, it's here. It's here. Okay. Yeah, I'm dumb. It's 42%. Okay. I don't know why I was looking here. Okay, 40. This stuff looks different. I don't know. I guess it's because we're the Papal State and I'm used to just playing a Catholic nation. Okay, so we're at 42%. Yeah. Nah, I'm not gonna suppress it. I'll take the money. I feel like dealing with the Reformation is gonna be like one of the interesting challenges of this. Even though there's not much we can do, like if you're Austria, you can like manage to get CBs on, you know, say the Reformation fires up here in northern Germany. You can get a CB up here to go try to force them back to Catholicism. We don't really have an easy way of doing that. So we could end up dealing with a fairly strong Reformation game here. Yes, it is. Ideally, all of Europe as a Catholic theocracy. We'll see if I really want to grind that far to the late game. I may end up just doing like, you know, if we have like the majority of Europe, or if we look at political map modes. If we do this government type map mode and it's like a sea of green with a, you know, a handful of other things, that might be good enough. Because otherwise, to grind out all of Europe, like the Republic game, it took a long time. And I don't know if I want to do that. Wait, France landed in England? You're right. Kent, occupied by France. No, the Ottoman siege... It's Albania. The Ottomans declared on Albania, so they're fighting Venice, Hungary, and Albania. And instead of fighting anywhere over here, they walked around, either ignoring this fort or walking through like AQ or something. And this is where the Albanian siege is happening. But the Timurids are still around. They still have 454 dev, so they didn't break up. We'll get a production guy here. Yeah, London besieged. Yeah, this might just be a England collapse game. That's what it looks like. France, Castile is bad news because together they can defeat the English fleet in AI hands. A human player can still hold them off. But against an AI, I think this is just too much navy. That's 67 ships against 24. They've already lost at sea, I'm sure. All right, we're going to seize again here. This is kind of a slow war, I guess, because everybody's off doing their own thing. They're up to 12 war score. Venice is at 0. Hungary is at -1. And we'll get the second mill idea here. Yeah, the French, it's not a good game if you're from the UK or England. I apologize. This is ugly. Okay, we completed. Okay, we got that Swiss Guard thing. And we could sit on this for the mercenary discipline bonus. I'm not going to. So we've got a Swiss Guard mercenary company that doesn't cost professionalism, so that's cool. We can actually... We get a general. We'll hold off on that till we need one. 60 tradition general. He's going to be okay. That's not amazing. If we get some more naval tradition, we can get this build a Roman navy. So that's all fine. Sweden is not at war. They're only allied to Poland and Mecklenburg. Oh, guys, Austria's down here sieging down Naples. What? Austria's having a bad game too. So really, the big players here are going to be Castile, France, and the Ottomans. PLC did not take the Union, so they're kind of out of it. Austria is already getting gashed. England's getting gashed. Muscovy's just taking forever. Like, they're finally up here taking Novgorod. We're 24 years into the game. Like, what's taking so long? Kazan looks big. Like, has Muscovy even beat Kazan yet? They have not. So like they probably will here in a minute, and if they can like form Russia, eventually they'll get off the ground. But so far, this is not anything amazing for Muscovy. And I think we can speed 5 this, honestly, until something happens with this Eastern War. And I can check here periodically to see if Lithuania is gonna dishonor. We would have to fight our buddies in the Knights. That might be unavoidable. Okay, more coalitions, whatever. I don't care. We'll go for the cheaper fort defense guy here. And having a rank 2 advisor is fine because we'll use those mill points. And we can do a claim on the Ottomans. We can just do like something over here maybe. Even though I don't think that war's happening. We're going to get separatists in a minute. That's fine. We're still rivaled to Sweden, guys. So... And we have not eclipsed Florence yet. Okay, Florence got Lucca. That's fine. If these guys consolidate, that actually is not really an issue. Yeah, doing that, I think that gives Switzerland a mission too. I would be buddies with these guys if they switch to Theocracy, which they aren't going to do, but if they get like swallowed up or something and we can release them as a Theocracy, that'd be kind of cool to have as an ally. We probably don't need these forts on. Yeah, wait till we, although actually I think they rivaled each other, so they may, one of them rivaled. So France rivaled the Ottomans have not done anything. If they're rivals, they won't, I don't know if they just won't get the event or they'll choose a different option. But yeah, if they're not rivals, they accept that thing like all the time. So if we go religious though, it won't be a problem. We can just do a holy war on the Ottomans, and France can't defend that. Yeah, actually, if Geneva gets a reformed event that switches them to a Theocracy, that could work. Although, yeah, Geneva has 4 provinces, guys. What is going on here? 4 province Geneva. Okay. We will. So I'm planning to do what I did in that Zoroastrian run, which is to go for the Global Crusade, which will let us do big force conversions. So that'll help with one half of it. But there's not an equivalent of this for Theocracies. So Sweden have announced France as their rival. Okay, that's ambitious. You have 13,000 guys and they have 46. Okay. Okay, so if Switzerland eats Geneva, goes reformed, they can switch. Okay, that could be cool. And then we just need to flip them back to Catholic. Okay, it looks like the Ottomans are starting to pull ahead here. They've pushed back somewhat here in Anatolia. Yeah, I don't know what Sweden's up to. They're not setting themselves up for success. Let's put it that way. Their Diplo is just not very good. Poland and Mecklenburg is not going to cut it. Like, I mean, 34k on Poland is not bad, but they need a way like into Denmark and Norway to consolidate up here. That's what a human player would do. I mean, you could have pushed east and taken out Novgorod, but the AI tried that and lost. Because if Sweden can get Norway and then break into Denmark, they can actually get pretty strong. But just keeping this and then rivaling France is not going to do it. I have not heard the U5 soundtrack. I saw it drop and I will check it out, but I have not listened to any of it yet. So I hope, have you guys listened to it? Is it any good? Okay, good. So I have pretty good confidence in the music that Paradox puts on their games. I'm a little bit nervous about other parts of EU5. From what I've seen, I haven't played it myself, but I did watch a couple of those other videos, and I'm a little bit nervous. I'll just leave it at that. I wouldn't be shocked if I go back to EU4 at least for some time while they like actually release DLC and patch and like Paradox products day one. Like you guys, most of you guys are probably familiar with that. Like I'm probably preaching to the choir, but I'm nervous. Let's put it that way. Guys, Austria is fully occupied right now. This is, guys, the you know, I think in real life Austria and England actually had on and off alliances for a number of years. Well, this is tough to look at. Hey, Albania's pushing in here a bit. 12 war score. And they're on Constantinople. 12k. They are still Miltech 4. If any Ottoman stack walks up to this, these guys are just going to get wrecked. France is always a monster in my games. They turn into like 2500 dev. They 130% discipline. Just allied to Castile. Like time to like beat my head against a wall. I was not around for Vicky 2 release day, so I know people love it now. I don't know if what Vicky 2 was like back in the day. I never played Vicky 2. Okay, Florence is no longer a valid rival. We were expecting that. Okay, so now let's see. Well, we could do Morocco. They're actually... No, I think Milan is the obvious choice here. We could do a humiliation war against Milan. Honestly, that's not even that crazy. What is this? 31? Maybe. See, the EU5 has more content. I've heard people say that. I'm not sure if I agree with it. I think it depends how you define content and flavor, and I'm not sure that I'm there. I mean, I hope I'm wrong. I don't see how it's possible, though, because they put so much dev time into EU4 and all the DLCs and all like the regional DLCs, mission trees, events. I mean, you have small countries like Armenia has a full mission tree and special events and stuff like that. And EU5, my understanding is like the top, what is it, top 8 countries get a bunch of special stuff, and then everybody else is generic. So I hope I'm wrong. I hope it's, you know, chock full of stuff, but it's also, guys, we've been here with Paradox. Day one, those games are kind of rough. Like, I just want to be realistic. Yeah, I think they're defining content kind of narrowly there. So they can say, well, look at all these unique national techs. Well, they're like really kind of minor. And, you know, a minor mod, like tech that gives you a little modifier with a little bit of flavor text, is that really that much content versus like a full mission tree with event descriptions and unique text? Yeah, well, and that's the thing, is their business model is to get you with DLCs, which I understand that, and I'm okay with it as long as they're good. And some of the EU4 ones were good, and some of them weren't so good. So I know the business model, but the business model is not to release a full feature set game with more content than, you know, the previous entry with 15 DLCs. That's not the model. I don't think they could do that if they wanted to, and I'm not sure that they want to, if that makes sense. Yeah, I know about the mission trees because I started before the mission trees. Like, I remember when you had, like, you guys remember those random mission trees that you'd get, and you could select from like a few options. This is like years and years ago, because the mission trees have now been around for a while. I actually like most of these. I don't know what the like player breakdown is on mission trees. I know on Reddit people hate on them, but I don't know if that's a majority or just like a vocal minority. I do like them. I think you can add, especially for smaller countries, a lot of cool flavor. They tend to go overboard on big countries. Like, they almost add too much. Like, we were talking about the Spanish mission tree earlier, the Austrian mission tree, the French mission tree, where you have like 60 different missions. That's almost too much to me. But I like some of the smaller ones where it's like 30 unique missions. I don't know. It's kind of cool. Yeah, the Stellaris 4. I was so excited about that, and then I saw people's reactions to it, and I was like, okay, I can't play Stellaris now for like months until they fix it. Well, so the thing with the tag switching, that's true, but you only, no one's making people do that. If you want to like min max and do 15 tag switches to get like, you know, crazy CCR and stuff like that, you can, but I prefer not to play that way. And no one is making them do that, because you definitely can optimize the fun out of a game. And that's, I kind of do the opposite. I like de-optimize to try to bring more fun to it, if that makes sense. I don't know, I'm getting sidetracked here. I'm just on pause ranting about Paradox games. All right, we got an Austria peace deal. They just got pillaged and they had to give 1 core to Sealy. Yeah, the AI, yeah, that's true. The AI doesn't handle the mission trees that well. It's very much a buff to human players that didn't really need it. That's probably the best argument against them. And I get that, but I still like them. You know, for me, it's a single player game. I make it harder for myself in different ways. But yeah, there's no question a human player can play around mission trees. It's not even close. I don't know if the AI is completely clueless about them, but it seems that way. All right, let's keep watching this Ottoman War, and we'll decide if we want to do something here. Okay, here we go. English give up. Guys, France is in southern England. Georgia gets their crisis. Okay, whatever. And those guys all embrace the Renaissance. France has landed in Kent and Sussex. That's rough. Yep, and I've heard that one too, where the mission trees, you feel railroaded. That's somewhat true, but again, you don't have to play them that way if you don't want to. They're optional. You know, you can step away from them. If the mission tree wants you to do, like for example, the Spanish mission tree wants you to go colonize the Americans or the Americas, I'm not about that. I don't find it fun. I just ignore that part of it and do, you know, I don't really play Spain anyways, but you guys know what I mean, where you can pick the missions that you feel like fit that run and you'd enjoy and just ignore the others. Yeah, Zero. I think that's true. I think that's true of the mission trees, like on Reddit. I don't think they're as hated as it seems. Like if you went out and polled 100 EU4 players, I suspect 70 of them might like mission trees or at least be neutral. And then the people that don't like them, it's like 20-25, but you hear about it because they're the ones who post. If you're just happy with mission trees, you're probably not going on there posting saying, hey, I did an Armenia run. I really like the mission tree. Thanks, Paradox. You're probably not doing that. Yes, Sweden got the inheritance and then inherited them. So we've got a chunk of Sweden here in eastern France, and they lost the Low Countries. I think that's an event or something. They chose to give them up. Burgundy had like 91% Liberty Desire, and so they gave up a bunch of stuff here. But yeah, we have Sweden in Picardy here, and then here in eastern France, which is kind of funny. Yeah, it could be 30, 40, 30, love, hate, neutral. I don't know. But it's funny, they rolled those out so many years ago and people are still talking about them, which is kind of wild for a game this old. Swedish, French, I don't think they like each other. Sweden rivaled France and let's see. Minus 103 is the Swedish opinion of France, minus 167. They are not friends. It's not going to end well. Okay. Yeah, I mean, some of the old ones were fun. It also, we talk about mission trees like they're all the same, they really vary in quality. And I think this Papal one, obviously I'm not done with it. To me, this is kind of like a mediocre to below average mission tree, even though I think it's newer than some of them. Like, I like the Crusader tree. I like a lot of the Middle Eastern trees. The Persia tree, I think, is a bit too long. I think it's probably, 10 missions, 5 to 10 missions too long. But like some of the smaller powers like Trebizond, Armenia, Theodoro, and these are the guys I like to play. To me, they have just the right amount where it's like 30 missions. They're like fairly impactful. And most of them, it's like, I don't feel shoehorned, because if you're playing Trebizond and you have a mission, to take the rest of this state or to take, northeastern Anatolia, you're doing that anyways. Like, what Trebizond game doesn't have you finishing this state? I mean, I guess theoretically, maybe you're trying to do some like New World escape colony thing. You could still do that. But to me, I don't know. I like them. I can't even keep up with the chat. Guys, mission trees. People are fired up about the mission trees. Yeah, Finland's a good one. That I think Paradox does better with small to medium country mission trees than big countries. I think with big countries, they try to do too much and it becomes almost overwhelming. Like, I like a lot of the Baltic ones, but the major mission trees with like 60 events, 60 missions, it's too much. And yeah, you can do some funky stuff like with Riga's mission tree. You wouldn't be able to do like the OPM play style with Riga without that, I don't think. So I know to me, it gives you more options. I know to some people it feels like you have less, because it's like, here's the mission tree, I must complete it. So now I only have one way to play. To me, it's like, you can still play how you want, but now you have special optional things. So I've never done the Ming mission tree. I haven't played Ming in so long. I should figure out some kind of challenge in China. I've had some comments about that. Like, you need to play in China or Japan. Guys, this war is just like stalling out around like 14 war score. Like, do you guys even remember when this started? This got to be at least like 3 years ago. Okay, Sweden is rivaling me, or whatever. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm talking about. Like Sardinia Piedmont, that's an awesome mission tree, because they don't go too crazy with just excessive stuff. I don't know, they have like a reasonable goal and they put in a reasonable number of missions, and I'm not saying they make them weak. Some of those like mid-sized countries actually get really strong trees, but they're fun and they're not overwhelming. Like, if you do a Spain game and you open up the mission tree and you have just like blocks of what is this, 5 by 5, so block of 25, then you scroll down and you've got another block of 25 for like colonization. You scroll down, you've got another block of 25. Just to get through it and to understand what they want you to do becomes like its own mini game, and that's too much. Whereas these more linear ones, it's pretty clear, like, okay, they want me to rebuild the treasury. This isn't even the best example because this mission tree is kind of mid, but here this is clearly like the conquest path over here on the left. Yeah, you guys know what I'm talking about. You open the mission tree, you need like a guide to the mission tree. You need someone like walk you through like a 5-minute course on it. And I think that's not great game design if it's that overwhelming. Yeah, I could do some kind of like intentional collapse game as Ming and try to like bring him back from the brink. That could be interesting. I'll have to brainstorm what I can do over there. I know the mandate can be rough. Like you start hitting low mandate and your troops are just like garbage. Ambinar mission trees with 200 missions. That sounds crazy. All right, we'll repay our loans. So we're out of debt. That's good. Okay, we're going to get Genoese rebels, so we should get our fleet back up. Or our army back up. Fleet's fine. I think Venice just lost a battle here. Yeah, it looks like they did. Kind of what we expected. Hungary's still on Miltech 4, guys. 1470. I don't know. I mean, the ruler has a mill skill of 2, so that is pretty bad. But, like, just focus mill. Like, you can get there. It doesn't have to be this way. Yeah, I'm with you. The achievements for Spain and Austria, I have not done. I think there's one for France that I think I did, but I did it in such a weird way. I think I started as like Orleans or like some other minor and then formed France. And then I just like rolled to try to get the achievements. But I have not done like the Austria one of the missions, you have to do like trade companies in India. Like, that's not how I would play Austria. Like, that's not my kind of thing. So, I've just reconciled myself to the fact that I'm not getting all the achievements in this game, and that's fine. So, as far as power projection, that's a good question. We could go after Milan here with, like, a humiliation war to get power projection. It's not even that bad of an idea. I don't think... Oh, they are in the coalition. So this is the coalition. It's not that scary. Like, they have 30k. We have 31. We could actually boost up the military. Yeah, we could increase the military a little bit here. Let's do that. Let's get a couple cav. And I think our next tech is cannons, but we're still a little ways out from that. So as far as power projection, that would be the way to do it, is a humiliate war against Milan. And we probably should. I'm kind of just watching this war in the East to see if anybody loses so badly we can do something about it. Because we do have a Dalmatian march over here. This is, these are our guys. Yeah, we'll improve with them. Why not? The coalition's not getting any bigger unless we went for some further expansion immediately, which I was going to chill out a little bit here. It's tough to keep up with the chat. Yeah, the mission saying do soft world conquest. I agree. I'm not about that. So those stupid pun achievements, I actually did those, and I have mixed feelings about those. I actually did both Quiz and the Frankfurt one. The Frankfurt one was more interesting because they make you jump through so many hoops, and I almost screwed it up at the end. When I went to South America and formed Inca, I almost lost to like colonizers, and it's kind of embarrassing. Quiz is just playing in North America is so boring for like the first 150 years. But overall, though, I wouldn't say they were like unfun runs or anything like that. Like just kind of like gimmicky, maybe. I don't know. I don't think I've done the Mali gold one. I know the one you're talking about though. I kind of want to see how this Ottoman War goes before going into Milan. Even though, you know, we totally could right now. Thanks for joining, Lysander. There is a snake one. I did that one too. Yeah, I forget. Yeah, you start, is it like Bremen or something, and you snake all the way down through like East Africa. I forget the details. I did that one years ago. You probably should not do local pricing on members. I don't think I have a choice, Lysander. I know what you're talking about. In some areas, it's like 25 cents per month. I don't set that. So if people get a great deal on it, congratulations. Good for you guys. Somebody sent me that when I first rolled it out. I think it was somebody in Turkey was like, this is 25 cents per month. And I was like, YouTube sets the rates. More power to you. Yeah, so you're Finland and it's 25 cents. I have no problem with that. That's YouTube's deal. So, oh, you're in Turkey as well. Okay, that makes sense. But I think that's true. And the strange thing is Patreon kind of does the opposite, where depending on where you are, it's potentially more than the base is like $3.99 US. Well, depending on where you are, I think in like EU countries and Turkey, it's more than that. It's like five to six equivalent dollars. So yeah, I think I did the Finland one too. Finland is actually a crazy start in this game. I think Finland is like one of the hidden harder starts because it has that whole subject of a subject problem. So you can't get allies to support you because your overlord has no rivals. You know, when you release Finland, you're a vassal of Sweden, but Sweden's a PU under Denmark. So if your overlord has no rivals, you're basically on your own until Sweden gets independence, which does happen, but that's a long time to wait. Or you could just, you know, be brave. And then it's not like you're fighting Sweden alone, though. You're fighting Denmark and allies. So Finland's actually pretty tricky. Okay, let's keep watching this Ottoman War. We lost our claim against France. I don't think we're going at France anytime soon. Look at that, guys. 134k in 1470 is kind of gross. I don't want any part of that. If anything, can I like stay friendly with these guys? Okay, so is that Swedish krona or whatever? That's actually pretty close. Some of the areas have very different amounts. But yeah, I don't have any input into that. I set a base USD price, and then it's up to the platforms, either YouTube or Patreon, to do localization stuff. So sometimes that's a good deal, and sometimes it's a bad deal. And if it is, I apologize for that. Okay, Hungary pieces out with just 25 ducats. So they basically got a white piece, which is good for them, not so good for Albania. I can't really do anything to Hungary. And this would still... I don't think I want to fight Venice just yet, because if we wait, the Ottomans are going to come back for round 2 on Venice. So there's not, like, anything super urgent we have to do there. Okay. We'll do the production again and just get the gold. We're not getting that many building agendas, but it's fine. We'll manage. So 83 ducats. And that's just the Great General. I don't care about that. Yeah, nice peace deal. Yeah, true. Well, yeah, I mean, I understand that Sharon, if you want to support me more, you could do the other platform, because Patreon, I think, is the one that charges more. But yeah, it's up to you. There are other ways to, you know, as far as supporting the channel, but the YouTube pricing, I think the Patreon pricing is more consistent. Like, if it's off, it's only off a little bit. It's the YouTube pricing where it has, like, depending on the country, you know, 25 cents, 50 cents. But yeah, it's fine. It is what it is. I think my second is Stellaris. I like Stellaris a lot. I have quite a few hours in it. Third would be Hearts of Iron. But I don't have as many hours in that. But it's even between EU4 and Stellaris. It's a pretty big gap. I'd have to check Steam to see my second, like outside of Paradox Games. I'm not sure. Yeah, it might be more than 3 months, Bruce, is what I'm afraid of. They got so ambitious with that thing that might be 9 months. I don't know. We'll get another quality idea here. And so we get 2 tolerance to the true faith. I never even looked at our national ideas. That's pretty bad. Okay, we get Diplo Rep, religious unity, and then our final one is discipline. So that's actually pretty good. 20% tax. Usually it's like 15, so that's pretty good. Prestige decay, that's fine. That's not great. That's good. That's good. And that's good. So overall, those ideas are actually not bad. And now Bohemia is going after Austria. Austria is not having a good time here. 15k troops. Yeah, those are not bad. Do these change if I do Kingdom of God? Is it one of those deals, or are these just fixed? You guys know? Here's another Venetian army losing. You know, depending on how hard the Ottomans go after Venice, we might get some stuff like popped out as a releasable that could just be free. They don't change. Yeah, I kind of thought so too. Wait, Patreon is $47 a month? Is that a typo? Is that decimal in the wrong place? Is that... What country are you in? No, I think Kingdom of God does a little bit more than that. You get Empire rank at a minimum. I thought. It doesn't say much. It just... Guys, this is EU4 UI Masterclass. It just lists off, you know, 35 provinces you get a permanent claim on. Couldn't you just say, like, the Italian region or something? Instead of this? Like, this cannot be the best way. I think the disables papacy, I thought that was old. I thought they changed that. Is that still a thing? Yeah, that tooltip. That's thanks, guys. Lithuania is expanding. Okay, good for you. Actually, that brings them in against Kazan and Great Horde. That could be interesting, because then Muscovy might jump in on somebody. Empire rank, tier 1 reform. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That 47, there's like a bug where somebody else told me about that on Patreon. It shows up like way too much, but if you like drill into it, it gives you realistic pricing. Somebody else said that. They were like, why is your Patreon so high? It's like 40 something bucks. I was like, no, it shouldn't be. Yeah, that could be it. Yeah, yeah. Altogether, I think we're around that. You had me scared there for a second. I was like, that currency conversion is like 10 to 1 wrong. Okay, we got our separatists. That's fine. Okay, coalition's breaking up. That's good. I know we haven't fought a war in a while. I want to see how this plays out to the east. And then if this ends up being like a wash, like if Venice and the Ottomans white peace, we're probably going into Milan. Actually, I'm going to get a claim too in case I want land and not just humiliate, because we could do show strength and get the mana, which and also get power projection. That's pretty good. But I could also do some kind of combo thing where I take a province or two and humiliate them and take gold or whatever. Do I have any releasables up here I should be using? I don't think so. No, not yet. Maybe we'll get there. You know, that Kingdom of God government reform is actually pretty good. It's probably worth it just for that. I don't know why France let Provence live as an OPM. That's a good question. We could take them and then take the province and then release them, because they do have some cores. I don't really want to fight France right now. Yeah, he just didn't have enough war score or AE for it. He did take a number of provinces. All right. Let's speed 5 this a little bit more. France is now demanding provinces out of the HRE, I think. Is that an HRE province? Which one is that? Because sometimes these get renamed when they get... was it this one? No, it was this one. That is not an HRE province. Why wouldn't you add that if you were playing as them? You don't really have a downside to adding it. Livonian Order wants money for favors. We'll give it to them. This is one of those things where, like, if you're a min-maxer, never give them the money, you know, put into your economy. We're like, we're a friendly Papal State. At least we're friendly to our friends, not so friendly to these non-theocracies. Yeah. I think the Emperor's so weak it doesn't matter. Or the Emperor wasn't going to honor, because they're already got their hands full. The HRE game here is going to be super weak, but that's okay. We might go for like a relatively early dismantle. I don't know. Because on the other hand, it's also keeping a bunch of theocracies safe. Like, the only reason these guys are... Well, I say safe. These guys on the border with France probably don't feel that safe. But if I break the HRE, it's kind of a roll of the dice. Like, who comes out on top? Is that good for our theocracies up here? I don't know. So that's a maybe. Yeah, it is a mixed bag. I think so. We'll just pay. And that's fine. Yeah, I don't know why the AI doesn't add provinces to the empire. Yeah, I think it does have something to do. If they're friendly with the empire or the emperor, they will, and if they're not, they keep them out. I've never totally understood that. The AI, and this is not really Paradox's fault, the AI in general just does not handle the HRE that well. Like, I like the HRE. I think they did a good job with it. I think there's a lot of depth there. But as far as like Austria as the emperor, they just do random stuff. They'll like randomly demand land and like there's no purpose. I don't know. A human emperor like is night and day better than an AI emperor. And even like the subjects, and like, why wouldn't you add, if you were this country, you have no downside to adding this to the empire. But yeah, who knows? Yeah, oh, Empire of China's worse. Because at least when Austria bungles the HRE, like, they still stick around. You know, Austria, and sometimes that's what they do, is like, they just eat up parts of the HRE. Like, if they get Hungary and Bohemia, they just start taking provinces. And I've had those games where it's, you know, 3,000 dev Austria because they ate half the HRE. Empire of China is a disaster. I don't know, like, what the logic is, but they like cannot keep mandate to save their life. Okay, they're finishing off. I think the Venetian fleet is in trouble. 25 ships. Okay, here we go. Here's the peace deal. I think this is gonna be like a wash. Okay, it's white peace. So all that for nothing, but they did waste a lot of time and effort on it. So Albania is gonna get full annexed. I'm a little bit surprised Venice didn't lose anything in Greece, so I guess that's good for them. And now I'm gonna get a claim in Milan, and then we'll decide what to do. They're allied. Yeah, their allies are weak. That's pretty easy. And there's the full annexation of Albania. So now it's a question of who do the Ottomans go after next, and I think it might be Serbia. They're so weak. It's just Bosnia. If we had a land border, I would like think about going after these guys. Other options, they have them as a subject. What do they want to get? Georgia's allied to Muscovy, but Muscovy dishonors all the time. Called that. 936 in debt. That's the Muscovy special, guys. Don't get me started on Muscovy. Yeah, that is true. I think Austria is more aggressive when they lose the emperorship. And Venice coming out of that with a white piece is pretty good for them. That could have easily gone much worse. I think it was just time. That war went on so long that the Ottomans were just ready for a white piece. Which one is Montenegro in? Is it... That's Albania. I would be down for that, except we already have a Dalmatian subject right here. I might do a Montenegro run because it's like the Balkan country you never see. And their flag is awesome. I don't know if... I can't really show it here. It's so small. I'm sure you guys can't see that. And I don't even know if it's on the wiki. They've got like one of the coolest flags in the game. Yeah, AI Muscovy, guys. It's such a meme for a reason. It's just brutal. I don't know what it is. I know the land's not great, but there's so many AIs. Kazan doesn't have great land. You know, they're not in 1,000 debt every year. Yeah, is Montenegro a different culture group? It probably is. Dalmatia, that's Italian, isn't it? Yeah, I think it is. Yeah, it depends how we want to play this. And if we want to like split up marches by culture or like region, trade node, I don't know yet. But we'd have to take a province to do it anyways. We'd have to take, which one was it? One of these two, Kataro or Zeta. Thank you, Campiv. Thank you. I appreciate the compliment. Yeah, 1.24. Patch 1.24 was like 7 years ago. All right. Well, not that long, but you guys know what I mean. Like 4 or 5 years ago, and they have been. They're just. Is it the westernization stuff? Don't they have like some kind of westernization thing? Is that what breaks Muscovy? You guys know what I'm talking about? I haven't played them in ages, but they like sometimes will randomly offer you money for like westernization. I've seen that before, like when I'm allied, like I'm Orthodox allied to them. It was 7 years ago? Holy cow, this game. That's wild. It's honestly impressive this game has stuck around the way it has. Like, I think that's a statement as to like the quality of this game and how deep it is. And that people are still playing it after 3,000-4,000 hours. Like, pretty impressive. Okay, so we're going to get our claim up here and decide what to do with Milan. Yeah, that's true, Bruce. The replay is insane. I mean, just this game alone, like, we've seen all this funky stuff, but it's EU4. Like, there's always funky stuff. It's just different. Like, where is it happening? What kind of funky stuff? But it's insane, like, the replay. And yeah, the earlier patches, I don't want to go back. I think it's in a pretty good place now. I mean, there's still weird stuff that happens, and it could definitely use like a couple more bug fix patches, but overall, it's honestly not in a bad place. All right, we're close on this. If we do take land here, I think we want Parma. And let's see what that war looks like. And let's check AE also. Okay, AE outside of Italy is not bad. We're at -16 with France. Austria -24, and they're irrelevant. Italy doesn't like us, but like we knew that. -28 with Aragon. We can take a province here. I think I want to. Oh yeah, Byzantium. Byzantium is wild because like the patch to patch difference on Byzantium is crazy, especially when they did like the rework. Yeah, that's true. Aragon, you're right about that. That doesn't matter at all. And Castile, they probably don't care about us at all. They're at 0. Yeah, I think we do a conquest war here. And let's see, their allies are not scary. I think 19k, yeah, let's do it. I don't know where their military is, but let's... No coastline, so Navy sits this one out. I could honestly just save some money there. So the AI Latin Empire, did they actually form it from like a Crusader state, or was it just Byzantium taking the event option? Because I've seen Byzantium take the event option to there's something if they keep the support of the Western Church and then they're losing a war against the Ottomans, they have an event that lets them flip and call in, like Austria and some people. That one I've seen. I have not seen like a Crusader state form the Latin Empire without player help. I don't know if I've ever seen that. That would be wild. Okay, here's the Milanese army, and we'll be fine here. We're taking a river crossing. We just have too many guys. And I think we can probably chase these guys down. I think they're going to go north. Oh, they're going too far. That's fine. Let's see. How do we want to do this? I think... Do I have a siege pip? 2, 0. It was Byzantium that formed it? Okay. I can't chase here because of the mountain fort. I'm probably just going to come back. And I'll do a spy network to get a little bit more here. And if we take just Parma... Oh yeah, we're good. We might be able to take a couple. And we want to get a humiliate off. Yeah, well we're good. This is a good war. Okay, we don't have quite enough guys. I'm going to put our mercs on this one. Okay, Venice is going after Bologna. I can't do anything about that. That's free for them. This northern Italy is really going to be like getting divvied up between us and Venice. Okay, next Pope, 424. We've been pretty lucky with popes. Let's see how old he is. 51. Yeah, I'll take it. That's above average, and it's got 4 in mil, which is our current idea group. So I'll take it. I mean, he's not amazing. 10 total, but we'll take it. Our buddy's getting jacked over here, but I can't help that. It'd be nice if these guys just go down and get distracted by Dalmatia or something. Oh, Florence. Oh, that's interesting. I think I should probably be investing more influence. I don't think I'm doing the like unique papal stuff that well, but it's fine because I don't think I have to. Lorraine is getting independence. Okay, whatever. Once we get Cremona here, I might come down and clean these guys up a little bit. Yeah, it doesn't seem that amazing. I mean, being Pope is good. Yeah, like Excommunicate and Crusades are good. But this other stuff is kind of like, eh. Like there's that one, if you're Pope, you can try to stall the Reformation, but it grows at a faster rate or something like that. I don't know. I think I'd rather just like deal with the Reformation. I think it could be fun. Okay, there's Cremona. And let's see, that's at 7. Actually, I'm going to put our 2 siege pip here. And then take 60 mil power. And we'll quarantine. Florence has revoked the excommunication of Venice. I don't know that that's a good call because I'm pretty sure Venice wants to kill you, buddy, but I do too, so you do what you're gonna do. Okay, do they have any allies? No. We'll just take money from them. We could pillage. It's not worth it here. We want this land, and yeah, I don't want the AE for that. Let's just do money. I think these guys are gone. I think Venice is going to get them, but that's fine. Fort maintenance. We're not paying that much fort maintenance. I'll just do that. We only have like 3 forts. I actually want to go get these guys off this though. Okay, they're walking away. These guys are fine on Rome. They're not going to capture that, so let's go up here. Oh, could Venice bought an indulgence? Okay. Oh, that could be. Yeah, that's entirely possible. I forget to do that. Oh, and Ottomans are going after Serbia like we thought they would. When I get excommunicated, I just bite the bullet, and half the time I do the that statute of restraint thing and just say like F you to the Pope, and like I'm playing my own game, and then I go Protestant. If that's how the game's going. So Serbia is toast. And who else do we have to take out? This guy up here. Okay. Can I get to him? No. I really want cannons. We're getting close. Yeah, we're getting there. Venice is a great power. Before us, it's kind of rude. 275, 235. We're pretty close. They did get Bologna, like we thought. Mantua's next. I wonder if I can get Cremona here also. Yeah, I can. How much can I take? That might be doable. Because these guys aren't that strong. Like, I'm not afraid of a coalition with the 3 leagues and Trent in it. That is more annoying. But if I do it on December 30th, even that is not, like, crazy. I think 3 might be the way to go. Because I don't want to just give this land to Venice. What's their AE at? They're not that bad either. Because people just don't care outside of Italian culture groups. And Italian culture groups are now, like, just split up between us and Venice. Actually, Mountain Fort is good. You're right about that. Like, if you're saying snake up the... Yeah, maybe. Let's see what that would look like. This one, that's 52. 52 is a little high. This is one for our mission. Parma is, whatever this mission's called. But Mountain Fort is kind of nice. This is a lot to take. But is that scary? If we did this on, let's see, December 30th, the only ones who are really in it, Venice, Florence. I don't think Mantua is long for this world. I don't even think Milan is going to be around much longer. Savoy would be in it for sure. Trent probably would. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, and even Venice, I mean, I have a bigger military than they do. Can I beat them at sea? So they have an extra heavy, but we have way more galleys, so we would win at sea. Light ships in the Med are just not that good. Yeah, okay, so I'm wondering if that's the way to go. We get our thing for the mission, we get the fort, we block him out, because we also block him out of Savoy. Because the last thing I want to do, if I take one province here and just let Venice come over and take the rest of northern Italy, I'd rather block him out. I think I like that. And that still gives us enough war score for a humiliate. And we could even like throw in some gold on top of that. Are they out of manpower? You're right. So 21k. Yeah, Venice. I'm not afraid of Venice. So I think that's the peace deal. Morocco is rivaling us, guys. What did we do to you? Whatever. I'm going to keep going for tech cost here. We just don't need to convert stuff. Yeah, so Morocco, they didn't lose anything. I thought they were going to. I didn't see the details of that peace deal because I don't think I have either of these guys as country of interest. They were winning that war, and Morocco did not have a lot of guys left. Maybe they like pillaged and took gold or something. And now they have decent diplo. Mamluks in Tunis, that's wow, we have the same military size as the Mamluks? Like, what are they doing? How is Syria not integrated? I mean, I know they have some dev. I don't know. So this is something I've noticed on these newer patches. These guys don't always fight. They used to always fight, and, you know, the Ottomans would almost always win. But now I see these games where they just leave each other alone and, like, play their own game. Have you guys seen that too? So we're going to make more theocracies the hard way. And that means either we help our buddies, and right now we're allied to the Baltic Orders and the Knights, help them get land because they're already theocracies. The second way is we can release our own theocracies, which we've done with Dalmatia here. You can see they're a bishopric. And then the third way, and late game, the most effective way to do it, is you force other countries to release nations in a peace deal. So, you know, say these guys form Spain, we force them to release Aragon. Now, that might be too much war score, but you know what I mean. Countries we force out of war deals get our government type. So if we forced... Catalonia is a better example because they're smaller. Catalonia would come out as a theocracy. So it's not a fast way to do it, but I don't know of another way to force government types. Okay, so you guys have noticed that with these guys just like ignoring each other and like Ottomans blobbing everywhere else. The Mamluks do push down into Arabia and East Africa, but there's just like a Cold War like line up here in like Eastern Anatolia, the Levant or whatever. Yeah, they are still allied. AQ is still allied to Ottomans. QQ, they're probably doomed. Even though they've had like a decent game, they just can never get Diplo. They're still Shia. Like, look at these allies. Those guys are not going to cut it. And 21k is not bad, but with the Ottomans have double it. So QQ is probably in trouble. All right, let's keep the war rolling here. You know, if I took less of Milan, releasing them as a vassal could be an option. You know, if I took half of Milan, they took half, I release them as a vassal because Milan gets a lot of cores. But I don't know if it's worth it here. I'm not sure that it is. It's been a long time since I played Crimea. I forget what I was doing. I don't know if do they have a Chivo? If they have a Chivo, I might have played to get that, but it would have been like years and years ago. I have not played them recently. I do play Theodoro a decent amount. I like Theodoro and Trebizond. Those are some of my favorites. So I fight Crimea all the time. Yeah, that is kind of relying on the AI to do what we want, and they could very well leave one province, and then I think you guys are right. It's just it's one of the few things up here in North Italy with a lot of cores, because so many of these are just like little one-offs. Like Ferrara has 2, Bologna gets 1, like there's all these little tiny ones. Padua gets 1, Aquileia gets 1. You can't really vassal feed that well up here. Verona gets 1. Mantua gets 1. But yeah, I think you guys are right. I don't think it fits here. Okay. And we'll go march up here. Okay, Venice is going after Trent. Isn't that an HRE war? Venice has no respect. Austria declined it. They're losing so bad, they declined it? Okay. HRE is not doing so well, guys. I do like Theodoro. We talked about that a little bit earlier. They're a lot of fun. They are kind of like a high variance start where there's like a lot of stuff happening around you. A lot depends on what allies can you pick up. Like if you pick up Poland, then your game is kind of tied to them. And if Poland crashes and burns, so are you. And then Muscovy's the obvious choice because they're Orthodox, but relying on Muscovy for your run, I'm not a fan of that. So I would rather go with Poland and Lithuania than I would Muscovy as Theodoro. But you can also, you just need to win that first war against Crimea, and then you can ally Genoa and ask for the land back, which sometimes works, sometimes doesn't. But it's a fun tag. I'll try to do something with Theodoro. I just need to figure out. I don't think I want to do Theodoro make Germany Gothic. That's too grindy. I think I'd rather do something over here with Theodoro. Let's see if they pass a reform. No reforms, guys. It's a HRE masterclass from Austria this game. Pretty good. Pretty good. Yeah, bro, is right. Well, okay, here's the question, guys. Who's had a worse game, Austria or England? You know, we're 30 years in. England has lost Kent and Sussex already. Austria, of course, who knows what happens after this Bohemia War. They're very likely to lose at least a few provinces up here. They could lose Vienna. They could lose Vienna in 30 years. Like, that's tough. And this is a strong France game. I don't know why they haven't gone after Sweden. Maybe they're afraid of Poland. 32k. Austria, because they didn't even get a single reform off. Theodoro does have a cool color. I like that purple. I agree with you. And also, that's another one. They've got cool event flavor stuff, and you can form Gothia, which is kind of cool. They're just fun. I still like Trebizond more. Trebizond's in a cooler spot because this is like my bread and butter down here. You can even like get into the Persia trade node a little bit, not go all the way like Persia game, but even taking this stuff up here in the Caucasus, you can get a bunch of gold from these centers of trade, and then go west and get the usual stuff. Whereas Theodoro, this land up here is just not as good in what is this, the Crimea node. Let's see how old this guy is. He's 58. He's been emperor for a long time. Yeah. Yeah, because I think they're still in line to get the Hungarian PU, but they're just taking so long that like by the time they get the PU, Austria's game's going to be over. And I don't think Hungary is going to want independence, but maybe they would. I don't know. We'll see. They haven't even consolidated Ireland, guys. Look at Ireland. This is 30 years in, and you still have, these are like all the original tags. Like, what is this? I mean, they took a couple provinces. Yes, that's a fun Chivo. That I got the thing like ages and ages ago before the rework. I think the first time I did it, I actually just went like east. Or no, that's a Avaria. I'm getting these mixed up because one of these you just need to be an empire. And I did this like giant Avaria thing up here, and I never even went south of the Caucasus. You're talking, that's a different one with Trebizond because you have to I forget the details, but yeah, I have that Chivo. Yes, Hungary has already integrated Croatia. You're correct. Yeah, they might have. France might have forced a release of some provinces. This looks like... I'm surprised the Irish themselves haven't consolidated more than this, which makes me think it's kind of recent. Because you'd think these guys, like... It's not that hard. If you start as an Irish miner and you know what you're doing, you can consolidate the whole island in like 20 years or less. But AI obviously doesn't know how to do that. Yes, Fyron, thank you. So I don't know. This is crazy. Well, we get temp claims all over northern Italy. Yeah, okay, why not? Whenever I do a video in the Middle East and I say I like playing here, I always get these comments about how I'm nuts. And I don't, it can't be that small of a minority who likes playing in like Persia and the Caucasus and Anatolia. There've gotta be more of us. I don't know what that event was. It's like sinners in Venice give us a bunch of claims. Yeah, we'll take it. That actually, well, yeah, so it's like all of Venetian lands. That's pretty good. And we get them for 25 years. Yeah, exactly. Middle East, there's so much variety because not only do you have like, you've got a lot of different like dynamics with the nations there because you have all different sizes. You have everything from OPMs up to like the Timurids and Mamluks and Ottomans and everything in between. You've got mid-sized stuff, but you also have multiple religions. Like, in Europe is Catholic for the first, 80, 90, 100 years. And I don't know, for me, it's that perfect balance. I like India too. India, Southeast Asia, Japan, those are all pretty good. Africa is not that fun to play in my opinion. East Africa and North Africa are okay, but like West Africa and it's kind of ho-hum. The Americas, the like Aztec, Maya, Inca reworks are pretty fun. Outside of that, like the North American tribes, kind of boring. And like the single worst region is probably like Australia, Oceania, Hawaii. That stuff is brutal. I did Australia thing to get an achievement. I think it's the one where you form Australia and then you like go get Hungary. This was years ago. Not a good one. I don't recommend that. It's so boring. Okay, and another thing about the Middle East. So in Europe, you can AE lock yourself very quickly. If you don't know what you're doing, you can actually torpedo your own game. I'm sure lots of people have done that. Even if you know what you're doing, you can just be coalition locked like a lot of the early game. In the Middle East, like it's harder to do that. Like the provinces are lower dev. You have different religions. Like if you take a bunch of Shia land, the Sunni nations don't care as much. You have a bunch of different culture groups. It's hard. You can expand like quite rapidly without getting AE locked. Yeah, keep Australia, Hungary on that list. 0. Sorry about that, guys. OBS crashed. Hopefully, okay, it looks like it's coming back blurry. Yeah, sorry about that, guys. I'm probably gonna be done here shortly. Not quite yet. I know this was a long stream today, but I took off work and I was like, you know what? Let's go all out. Let's do a big stream. You know, an hour stream. You hardly know what you're getting into. Yeah, it was live stream software. Yep, here you go. It has been paused too long. Voice should be similar. Should be same settings as before. Is it? Okay. That's weird. We'll have Corsican separatists. Oh, here you go, guys. That guy finally died. So we have Bohemia as the new emperor, which they're now the strongest nation, so that's kind of interesting. But at the same time, Austria gets the PU, pulling in Hungary. I still think they don't have enough, but it at least makes this interesting. Is it still quiet, or is it better now? I think they'll join. They're a PU. They don't have a choice. It's not like an ally where you have a choice. It's a PU. They're in. 65%. They are not loyal. I wonder why it's quiet. Here, I'll try talking really close to the mic. I did not change any settings, so that I don't understand that, but that's okay. Yeah, if you're right, if they're disloyal, they'll just sit in their own lands. Now, Bohemia will still probably come to them. This does not save Austria's game, like, by any means. I'm not saying that. It's just, it's interesting. Is it better now? Okay, I'm a little bit closer to the mic. And yeah. Almost done with this war. Once we finish this siege, we'll separate peace them, and I think we'll take the deal we talked about. These four, and yeah, I think that still works. Oh, you. And there goes Trent, now part of Venice. So I think that's a mountain fort. That's going to be a pain to deal with. So they now have a line of 3 forts here. Mountain fort, hill fort, no fort on Venice itself. Okay, well, interesting. Yeah, not a level 3. That's true. It could be worse. That's the worst, is early game level 3 forts with no cannons, and you just sit there for 18 months watching your guys roll disease outbreak. Okay, we can separate peace now. Do we want to do anything crazy with these guys? No. This. Okay, so now the question is, do we even care about waiting to December 30th? I don't know that we even care about that. Milan can't join. The other 5 could. If we wait, we can probably get 3 leagues out. Maybe we do wait. Because if we wait, 3 leagues won't join, I don't think. Yeah, I mean, they're not scary, but it keeps it from forming in the first place. And that way, because it could be a little bit annoying, like if these guys get linked up in a coalition, then we can't go after Florence. It's probably not a big deal. Yeah, I'm just gonna wait. It's only like 4 months. It doesn't matter that much. Okay, they actually already ended the war, so Austria gives up 2 provinces. Oh, so Hungary actually gets chunked here. They lose a chunk of Slovakia here. 3 provinces in Slovakia, and then Austria loses 2. So we now have Bohemia as the emperor, and Austria is just not doing great. And you guys know the Ottomans are coming for Hungary. They did keep the gold mine. You're right. Smart by the AI. Conquer around the gold mine, but let them keep it. Yeah, how do you like to be Hungary? You just get PU'd into some war and lose 3 provinces immediately. These guys aren't going to take this by December. Yeah, maybe. I mean, plus 0.4, but I think they're at peace, right? Oh, they get that bonus for Prague. Yeah, honestly, that's not bad authority gain. Not at all. Oh, guys. Really? This had to happen? The French-Venetian alliance is here. Mega France with 50k troops. That's landed in England. It's fine. We'll figure out a way around it. We can probably find a way to split them up. We still have stuff to take in northern Italy. That's not a huge deal. I do think I need to send somebody to Corsica though. It's just kind of funny. Streamer luck. Yeah, it gives and it takes away. Castile's going after Morocco. And that's the MAMs. So that's a big war, actually. That's all of North Africa against Castile and its subjects and Portugal. Obviously, we're rooting for a big Moroccan win here, even though the Papal State is, or I'm sorry, Morocco is a rival to us. I'm curious to see how that goes, because there is a land connection. Like, if the MAMs get Tech 5, 30k, Tech 5, 8k, 21k. They're down a Tech. Yeah, the France-Venice Ottomans Triple Alliance, that is totally, like, in the cards. Except, I don't think Venice and the Ottomans will get on board, but France could ally both. And so, then we have to pick our poisons. That's entirely possible. I think that's true. They got the Fez fort. The question is, can this thing hold until the Mamluks get there? And I kind of doubt it. But he doesn't have cannons yet, because cannons is Tech 7. So maybe. I don't know. Okay, it's in it. Wow, I almost missed that, guys. December 31st. Right, let's end this. We're going to take 4, humiliate, and some gold. Let's do it. Actually, cancel that. Tech 6 is big. Yes, I did take off work. I have like a lot of vacation to burn. And I was like, hey, you know what? Let's try this out. Level 3. It's not a level 3. It's a level 2 because their capital's elsewhere. Where is the... It's down here. This is the level 3 is in Marrakesh. So yeah, if it was level 3, that might buy him a little extra time, but level 2 fort, I kind of have a bad feeling. But I don't know. Okay, so we got a mountain fort. That's cool. What else do we want to do up here? This is all... That's a hill fort, but between these two, we do block this off, which is good. Okay, we're one of the great powers, and Milan is no longer a rival. Which means I'm doing Morocco. They did it to us first, and we'll probably just eclipse them, especially if they lose a bunch of land here. And if they win, that's fine with me too. Yeah, Naples, that's fine. Free stab. Okay. I can turn off some of these forts. I'll keep these up here to get devastation down. You're right. I haven't. I feel kind of bad that Sweden is still a valid rival. Like, they look big, but these provinces, like, that's 3 dev. That's 3 dev. I think we're gonna eclipse them pretty soon. We'll see. Tunis, yes, they are allied to Otto as usual. That's one of the reasons the Mamluks never have a chance, because whenever they fight, it's a 2-front war. And they like bounce their guys back and forth, but mostly focus on Tunis. And by the time they separate piece Tunis for like 5 gold, the Ottomans are in Cairo and it's over. Here we go, guys. Here we go. France declares war on Scotland with a restoration of Union CB. Well, good luck, Scotland. Yeah, there's some goofy stuff going on already. Yeah, they had him in a PU earlier. They must have lost it, and the AI is obsessed with like getting lost PUs back. Yeah, they are. England is not doing great. Still allied to Portugal. I think I don't know if they have historical friends. I know they like start the game with an alliance, but this alliance is not really that good for either of them. I don't really understand the English-Portugal thing. I know in real life it makes a lot more sense than in EU4. This game is cursed. They do have historical friends? Okay, that explains it. They always seem to like come back to the alliance, even when it gets like broken. So, yeah, I know. I think, isn't that one of the oldest alliances in the world? It's like dating back to the 1500s or 1400s or something crazy. And we're gonna get a rising now. We might be able to stop this with this suppression thing. It's gonna be really close. Selling indulgences, lose stab. I think we're just gonna let the Reformation come. We're not afraid of it. Maybe we should be, but wow, 1200s, 1300s, that's crazy. You can see the Castile and Mamluk are duking it out here. It's kind of a weird battle because it's a bunch of light ships. Castile has a heavy, bunch of lights. I actually think Mamluk's winning with the heavies. Well, I say that, no, they just don't have enough combat with 3 heavies, 5 galleys, and oh, Castile reinforced. They've got more. Yeah, it's over. They brought in some. Yeah, I've heard, I think there's a couple ways to stop the Reformation. I think you can like cheese it a few different ways. Yeah, I think there are several ways to stop it, but I think we'll just deal with it head on. Like we'll let it fire, and we can't even stop it like fast, because say it fires up here in Lubeck, somewhere in northern Germany. We don't have a CB. I mean, I guess theoretically I could like go no CB, but some of these guys might be too big to even force convert back. And a no CB up here, you know, the whole HRE is gonna be mad at me. So we might just have to deal with it the slow way. And we have to convert government types anyways, so it's not even like we're still gonna have to do a lot of constant repair. Okay, we're gonna stay there. And Serbia's getting around. So Lithuania is now dishonoring, but France is on board. So Venice is not an easy target. We eclipse Morocco. You do Castile or France, which I'm not really that eager to do either of those. And there goes Serbia. It'd be nice if these guys would break free again. Yeah, this song is pretty good. I was thinking the same thing. What is this one? Blue Night. Yeah, we can see it. So we've got a truce with Mantua for 5 years. Truce with Milan for a long time. They're probably just going to be gone. You know, Savoy, let's get a CB on Savoy. Yeah, the EU4 does have some really good meals. I don't know. And Ottoman Golden Era, 1477. You know, I said early on in the stream that like Venice is guaranteed to have a bad game. This is honestly not a bad game from them at all. I mean, they haven't done anything in like the Balkan Greek area, and they took like 2 provinces over here. But as far as northern Italy, like they picked up a lot. I think they start with just these, what, 4? Do they start with these? Maybe they don't start with Trent. I don't know if they start with Verona. But they've picked up quite a bit. Oh, voice is too low. Sorry about that. I can't compare with that song. Okay, we're slightly ahead of time here. I'll probably just take this anyways. 551 is pretty cheap. Okay, we can get cannons. If I take that. We're now 2 behind in admin. I think I focus admin here. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I just want to catch up. And whenever we do a big conquest like that, it's like 500 admin down the drain. I mean, not the drain. You guys know what I mean. Yes, I can ally. Yeah, thank you for answering. Only Catholic theocracies, which is kind of slim pickings. I'll be honest with you guys. Countries in green are theocracies. Countries in blue are republics. They're out. And then countries in red are monarchies. So you can see we're like half the green down here. We are allied to the Baltic orders. They haven't done much other than the Teutonic Order smash Danzig and just the most one-sided Danzig war I've ever seen. And then we're allied to the Knights, but we haven't been able to like really do anything for them. So yeah, our list of allies is it's right here. Knights and then the Baltic orders. Not super strong, but that's okay. I think I want to get some cannons here. Let's see, what's our we could do 4, so it increments like I think it's like 1, 4, 6 I forget the increments. Somebody I'm sure will know. Has to do, it's like a multiplier of the fort value. Anybody know that off the top of their head? I know I want at least 4. I'll start with that, and I'm sure somebody knows in the chat. And then as far as a CB over here, any mountain forts? This is a good province for a mountain fort in Torino. Let's do a CB. So let's look at this. Okay, they're only allied to the 3 leagues, who have 7k troops. So I'm not worried about that. It's a question of AE. And how much does France have? So they've got 39. We probably need to wait on this. The only thing that would change my mind here is if like France goes into, okay, level 3 fort, you want 6 cannons for +2. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, it's like a multiplier of 2. Do you think this one's a better fort? Yeah, that's true, because you can block off, yeah, you're right about that. Nitsa here, you can block off both sides. But yeah, you can't really have too many. These are such a pain to get through, especially like, I think Savoy, I think even France gets like mission tree stuff to make these things a nightmare. Like, I had one game where I had to go after these Savoy mountain forts with like 120% defensiveness. It takes years. So, and our region technically ends here. I don't know that we have to follow this like to the letter, but this is the general idea, I think. Is like, we'll take this, and then outside of this we start doing subjects and allies and everything. So I think we wait, and we'll get some cannons. Economy's doing better. I think I want a little bit more transport capacity, because this is going to be. I might change when I get cannons. I don't know the best way to do this, but this is what I do. Austria's going after Bosnia. Okay, I guess those are Hungarian claims, or maybe not. Austria gets a claim to that. Okay, whatever. I kind of have like a siege stack with cannons and some infantry, and then my second stack, this is in the early game. Late game, obviously, you need a lot more cannons. My second stack, I just have infantry and cav. So like if this one's gonna be, if we do 6, so that's 18. I want to bring, like, I'll probably probably do it like this. Move these guys over. And that way I don't have like tons of cavs sitting on sieges, just like taking attrition damage. That may not be the best way to do it, but I don't know. It works. It works for me. We may not even need this free company anymore. It's just 4 guys. Yeah, I think we for sure want at least 5 to barrage. I think, don't you need that? You need 5,000 cannon guys. And barrage is really useful. I think that's... If we need more mercs, we should, where's our unique guys? Here we go. Swiss Guard. It's only 5,000 guys. We'll wait. Oh, is it 1 per fort level? I thought you needed like 5,000. Is that the naval thing? You have to have a certain number of cannons or something? I can make these even if it's, here you go. I'll do 10 and 12. There you go, even numbers. And we don't even need to fund this thing fully. Let's check how this war's going. Okay, Morocco, they lost the fort here. Capital is getting sieged down, but it's at 42. So this is not going great. It's only 5 war score, but we'll see. How's the video quality on the stream? Is it like kind of blurry and choppy, or is it pretty smooth? And my other question, do you guys have a watermark up in the top right for like restream, or do you guys not see that? Okay, it's smooth, but a little bit blurry at times. Yeah, EU4 does like, it does that same thing when I record video. It has like blurriness. Okay, and the watermark, it shows up on my end. I was hoping you guys didn't get that, so that's good. I did a test thing last night just on Twitch, and then this morning, because I wanted to do YouTube Live also, I'm using this restream thing. Okay, good. Let me turn off these forts. So we could go after Florence lost the Bohemian thing. The question is this going to be just way too much AE to take? These are pretty high dev, 14, 14, 23. I think that's just too much AE. Here, I'll turn the music down, because I have the mic at 100%. That's what I'm not sure what happened when OBS crashed and I relaunched it. I didn't change anything with the microphone settings. It's already at 100%. Yeah, it is high dev. It's so tempting. It's sitting there with no allies. They're getting warned by Venice. It's so tempting, but you're right. If I take all 4 of these, I'd have a pan-European coalition. Okay. Yeah, I turned down the music, so if you guys just turn up your volume a little bit. Maybe that'll help. We could do... I don't even want to rival these guys. Yeah, I could deck and take money. I don't really need the money, though. Yeah, I don't, because I don't want to tie my hands with a truce. Like, if Venice goes after these guys, I'm jumping in, and I'm going to try to, like, block them out or take what I can. So, and I don't want a truce to stop me from doing that. That sound effect, I think that's like a follower. It's either a follower on Twitch. I'm pretty sure that's what it is. Somebody's following on Twitch. I know it seems louder than anything else going on now, so sorry about that. I set it up last night so that you like would get the effect of, yeah, when you know when somebody follows, they pop up and says like thanks for the follow. The problem is I don't want that recorded into the YouTube footage. You know, I don't want my YouTube video to have like a bunch of random people popping up. It'd be kind of weird. So oh, here we go. This is what I'd much rather see this than the Alliance event. Let's make sure we have claims to all the stuff we might want up here. Let's get a claim here. Yeah, I'm still going, but not for much longer. This has been kind of a monster stream. It's gone pretty well though, I think. And we could even get this last province. Okay, they got the Union. We figured that was going to happen. Whatever. There we go. France is rivaling Sweden. How are they valid? France has 635 dev. Let's go look. What does Sweden have? I don't know how that works. And look, we have 2 less dev than Venice. That is pretty neck and neck. And then Sweden. Okay, 274 dev. So they're about equivalent to us in dev. Still like less than half of France, but yeah, Sweden. In human hands, Sweden can be overpowered. In AI hands, it's really not. And we'll lose the devotion here. That's fine. I don't know. Okay, France and Bohemia are rivals. That's fine. Get a trade guy. Okay, we can get our first. We've been kind of slow with these age abilities, and this thing honestly would have really helped us earlier. I'm not sure how we could have forced more. I guess maybe these would be the way to go. We're not getting 3 thrones with the Theocracy. We could have humiliated faster. I guess we could have tried to get down to Africa. I don't really want to do that, but I guess better late than never. I have done a Switzerland mercenary run. It's pretty fun. And it's stronger than you think. You can get them really cheap. The most annoying part is it's hard to stack cannons on that, because a lot of merc companies, you know, they'll have 22,000 infantry, a few thousand cav, and like 1 cannon or 2 cannons. So, because the way I did it was mercenaries only. So if you do that and blend it with regular troops, then that's super good. But a mercenary only run, I was so short of cannons, like the sieges were taking forever, but it was really good because the mercenaries were cheaper than regular guys and they had like crazy discipline. So, but I think I'm going to call it here, guys. I think it was a good stream for the first one. You guys were awesome. And I definitely want to do it again sometime. So I'm going to try to save this if I can figure out how, save to both Twitch and YouTube live if anybody wants to like catch up on anything they missed. And then obviously I've recorded locally. So I don't know when the next one will be. I kind of have a busy schedule, so I probably will play some of this off stream, just because it's easier to fit in little bits where I can pause and stuff. So, but I appreciate you guys. I know I didn't call out everybody who donated or said, you know, nice things, but I do appreciate it. So, thanks for watching, and I'll see you guys later.